Everything that we could have but I'm your liability.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. Am I awake or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me. You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities unfolding the way that I want. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner.
got car parks, they got hotels. I think there's 2 actual car parks there. Hey, good to see you. Hop in your airplane. It's flying time. Thank you for coming in today. I always like a departure out of the Hamburg airport because they've got those really, really cool round buildings, and you can do round building groovy things with the drone cam and stuff like that. Wow. First impressions of this airplane. It's the iniBuilds L1011. This is an incredibly detailed airplane. Okay, so I don't know enough to actually say, wow, it's as good as the Fellas 747-200. Remember that we had over an X-plane? But I will say, if it isn't, it is really, really close. I mean, this is a pretty amazing airplane. So definitely have enjoyed getting to learn a little bit about the airplane. It's been fun. There is a lot left to learn. Ryan was in chat just a second ago, and Polyot answered about, are there checklists? Yeah, it's a combination of 2 different worlds, and you're going to use several things with this. It's just, there's a lot going on with this airplane. I've been able to do 2 flights with it. Okay. It hasn't been great, and I'm clearly pushing a couple of wrong buttons here, but we're doing all right. The detailing on the airplane is blowing me away, though, about some stuff. So it looks like, okay, just, you know, a sim airplane. And then you start to zoom in really, really tight on stuff, and holy moly. Look, I mean, the details just totally pop out, including like the little grill here. Yeah, let me slow this down. Let's see. And move up, including you go in and you see the little grill over here. So I guess that's a little, you know, bird catcher or something like that. But I mean, that's what you're going to find. They did a really, really good job with this. And the other thing is they did a really good job with the airplane as far as stuff in the cockpit. So hop on in. You've probably seen some of this stuff. There's no electronic flight bag here. There is the paper PFB, paper flight bag is what they call it. And so here is our PFB, and I've got my airplane set to cold and dark. Hi, Rich. Hi, Dr. John Kemmelton. Hi, Abgeek Najib. Good to see you. Ben is here. Tim Dog, we had a hailstorm last night. Well, hail, that sounds like a bad deal. Sorry, couldn't resist that stupid thing. Oh, oh, wait a minute. I should have read the whole thing. It damaged your cars. Okay, I should have read that before I started telling silly jokes. I am really sorry to hear about that. I've had that happen before myself. So it's never a good time, Tim Dog. Sorry I turned it into a dumb joke. And all. Trignux, welcome aboard. Mikey is here. Dogs just did a resub. Dogs has been here for 61 months. And Dogs is also getting ready to move to Colorado. So it's good to see you. And yeah, you know, I hope you make some friends. There are some cool flight simmers in the Colorado area where you're going to be. So I hope that you're able to meet up with some folks like that. And of course, we've already chatted up all the food and stuff like that you get to go and try. Speedbird also did a resub. Speedbird's here for 49 months. Thank you for the resub. And yeah, it's the TriStar. I didn't think you were offended, but yeah, I got to tell you, those hailstorms can be real bad. Okay, so I've got the airplane slowly starting up. Hi, John. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, and I've got my INSs all set and ready to go. INSs, if you have the INSs set to real time, Takes about 15 minutes or something like that. So we're going to go to nav with the pilot, nav with the co-pilot, and then nav with, there is a third INS down here, and we go nav there. And so those are all good to go too. Let's turn on the airplane. Sounds in the airplane are pretty good. But yeah, dogs, I mean, there are some really, really cool people in the flight sim community in the Denver area. And plus you've got DIA, so I hope you're able to continue with your, because Dogs has a YouTube channel and Dogs does live plane spotting. I do have my throttles set up the same way I have them set up on my MD-11. So the left throttle is my wing engines. My right throttle is my center engine. And then I have to hold one of the buttons down, and that's how I can do reversers. And that's how that works. So I've got those set. Auto on the INS, right. So here's the big deal. When it comes to INSs, it's not waypoints. It's not like doing a flight management computer. It's latitudes and longitudes. Now, some of the little things that iniBuilds did with this airplane to make it user-friendly for, you know, mere mortals like us is they've created this little scope right in here. And if you take a look down in here, you can see that all of my waypoints here have names and latitudes and longitudes. The cool part is if you use this and it's in auto mode, this will automatically repopulate your INS. So you're not having to go and replug in latitudes and longitudes. Plus, it converts them from your flight plan too. So I think it's really good. Oh, it's not 15 minutes, it's 17 minutes. Oh, okay, no wonder it takes so freaking long. But yeah, realistic is 17-minute alignment, so I started it earlier. Tim Dog had a piece of hail that was 2 inches wide and 1 inch thick. I'm not surprised. I mean, the storms are starting a little early, so, you know, got to be careful in those storms, okay? Did you hear that the FAA announced that Icon are no more? They're simultaneous. So they're not going to do parallel approaches anymore for 28 left and right? Briggsy, I haven't heard anything about that. They've got lots of little things in here. So first of all, the other thing is the panel back here. I mean, that's like fully modeled. And you're supposed to, you know, jump in and rock and roll in country and western and all that, right? So I paid, what, $55, $60 for it. You get it at the marketplace, Speedbird. It's going to be at the marketplace for, I think, the first 90 days or so. Let's see. I heard yesterday. I have no idea about that. Happy Pappy is back with a nice resub for 41 months. Hi, Happy Pappy, and I guess thank you for a level 2 hype train. That's awful nice of you. Hi, Black McDeath. Let's see. Dextro, good to see you. Bought the Phoenix last night. That is a great airplane to learn. I really like that airplane. And hi, airplane A220. Boy, I can't wait till we get the A220. Let's see. Okay, so let's jump more into this. This airplane is really super complex. I've also got easy CPDLC going because we are in Germany. This is Hamburg. It's Thursday night. Not probably my smartest move. Not my smartest move to be in Germany, but I figured, well, you know, steely-eyed missile man and all that other stuff. Hi, Gunslinger. Good to see you. I didn't watch that yesterday. I kind of had, I stayed really tuned out. I was studying this airplane. I don't know if this is actually a SIVA, like the one in the, in the Fellas 747-200. I know it's an IMS. I don't know if it's the same manufacturer as SIVA. Moose would probably know for sure on that one, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. We need to flip this over to INS navigation. You're going to find I'm really, really primitive with this thing here. And I'm going to turn this airplane down just a little bit. Because as you can hear, we had some kind of cold weather here at Spy HQ. Another one's rolling in, and I'm losing my voice. So there we go. I'm always losing my voice, I guess. I did do a preliminary spy flow, and it's over on Discord. Hey, Redux. Redux just did a resub too. Thank you for the resub in 37 months. Okay, so I'm all the way down to here. Radio INS button. Flight directors. There are several videos that are out there on this airplane. I watched a few of them yesterday, and they were all different. And because they were all different, I think that a lot of the people that are making videos about this airplane don't quite know exactly what they're doing yet. So that's why there's several different procedures to do this, to do that, and everything else. So did you use the standard simmer-friendly internal checklist for your flows? Right now, I'm on, I think, the simmer-friendly version. Still should be able to stagger them as long as they're 3 miles apart. Oh, the approach is in San Francisco. Flight directors. Okay, toga button. Okay, load sheet. I've already done import, and now it's time to do takeoff performance. Yeah, that's right. Each airline. So Transworld was 1, 2, 3. I'm going basically 3, 1, 2. I was doing, 2, 1, 3. So in this case, it's the middle engine, and then the left engine and the right engine were the ones that I was doing. Hi, Jeff the Hawkeye guy. Good to see you. Nice to see you. Yeah, I think if you were tuning in here to see the launch, that was another day. I've got GPU door. These are actually really kind of cool. Loviz is back with the resub. Oh, man. So Loviz gave in to peer pressure and bought the airplane, but hasn't been able to do anything with it because today's a work day for Loviz. So Loviz hasn't been able to fly the airplane yet. Oh, absolutely. We do have that. We do have a lounge. I did choose the one with the lounge. I know you're not supposed to right now. You're supposed to choose the one without the lounge, but I really couldn't help it. So yeah, there is a lounge down here, and it's kind of low clearance, but yeah, this is where the spies are going to hang out. I was going to, hey, we just got some gift subs today. It was Will from Online. Will from Online, that was awful nice of you. And I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping to keep me going. It's those kinds of things that are helping me keep my head above water and stuff. So, Will, thank you for being so nice to me. But thank you for being nice to other people too. Not everybody can afford a sub. There'll be one of those 35% off days at the end of this month if you're waiting for one of those. You can use the lounge, that's right, it's got there's the GSX profile. I actually didn't bother with it. Jetways don't bother me at the moment. We can fuss with that later. There's so much else in this freaking airplane. Okay. But yeah, there are GSX profiles that you can use for the plane. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Load sheet. We've imported the load sheet. So there is our load sheet again, and the airplane should be all set up here. And all I like to do is I do like to check just the fuel number and make sure it's correct. 49034. And then if we come in here, you can see my total fuel is 489. So we're using the APU. So our fuel did load, and I assume that everything else. But this is you zoom in, it's a really groovy graphic. So we got that. So we're going to do takeoff performance now. So Tia, the OPF here, it's got a really nice flight plan, and that's where you would send your flight plan. In fact, let's come on over here, and we're going to go to waypoints. And it's changing, so it did load the flight plan. So it did take care of that. Now, takeoff performance. This one is easy. Let's see. I have done 3 flights. Okay, you're one up on me. I've only got 1. Yeah, I think that doing a runway change and an approach change is going to be a freaking nightmare in this. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Polyot is cross the pond ready. It's a crappy day in New Jersey. So for our next flight, I was thinking that we'll take the TWA out of St. Louis to someplace and set bugs in Eeper, and all of that is good. I've done stands, and now we have to do what's called set the and the holds are all manual. You have to use a stopwatch. Yeah, this is going to be a really hard airplane. As much as I would like to, I'm probably not going to take this on Frankfurt Friday and stuff like that. Make all the chicken sounds you want. I'm just probably not going to do it. Okay, we've got to do standard coordinates. So auto. Oh, hang on. I got to get the alerts on. I'm sorry. I messed up your chicken sound.
Subscriber confirmed.
Hey, Quasar
Top
Core did a
clearance
nice
granted,
resub.
agent. Loyalty noted.
Okay, I've got them turned on, so I don't know what happened. There you go. I don't know. At the way things are going, now that we have the extended sound of the crowd going, boo, are we going to have extended chicken sounds too? Or something like that? Mikey, yeah, it took 3.
Intercepted.
Tim Dog did
Intel
some nice cheers. Hey,
secured.
thank you for Tim
Every
Dog.
bit
Okay,
counts.
I'm hopelessly
Thanks,
behind.
agent.
Loviz did a tier 2 resub. Thanks, Loviz. Thank you for tier 2. Thank you for being here for 50 months and all the cool things that you do behind the scenes to help me choose the right events. Ridux did a resub. Thank you, Ridux. Quasar Core and Will gave out 10 community subs. I think I'm caught up. But today is really Keela had some. I may still have Keela's chicken. Keela was really into the finding a great chicken sound, so I think I may have that. And again, huge apologies. My voice, I don't know what's going on. Hey, How To Brute. Did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Hi, Mighty Morph. Okay, let's see. Now then, we've got to do initial track. So initial track is track change, 0, 1, insert. And if you did it right, you see now all of a sudden this thing's turned into a map. That means that this will automatically feed your INS with your waypoints and stuff. So, hey, thank you for a level 5 hype train. Okay, now we need to do runway heading and initial climb clearance. So charts look really pretty good on this airplane. I kind of like them. So airport ground, you will need stand coordinates. Last time I checked, we're on runway 33. Runway 33 is 329 degrees. Hi, Senor Tomas. So 329. 329 degrees. Note the screen in the middle is not, that's right. So absolutely, this screen right here is not realistic at all. But it looks really cool and groovy, and it helps. Yeah, they repurposed this for us simmers. I'm grateful that they did that. I really am. It made this plane flyable. Hi, Senor Tomas. And a relatable European route. Hey, thank you for sticking around. Appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I actually like flying in this part of the world. Initial climb clearance is going to be over on the RNAV SIDS. And it's not going to be on this one. And I don't know how to flip the pages over on a multi-page SID chart. So I'm going to cheat, and we'll look over here at the VATSIM chart. Initial climb clearance, 5,000, and Bremen radar. So 5,000 feet is our initial climb. All right, that looks really good. Polyot flew on too many of the RAF TriStars. This plane went into Berlin, Tegel, right? Yeah, during the Cold War. Yeah, I call that the young lawyer hot tub airport because it was like this tan 70s paint job on it. Sorry, Polyot, I didn't. Yeah, I'm not being mean. It was this 1970s thing. It looks like a hot tub. I think you can still get a Tegel airport. Now, I've got absolutely no idea how. I've tried to make this thing work. I haven't been able to make that work. So that hasn't worked for me yet. Polyot does not remember the RAF TriStars having a lounge. Probably did not have very good drink service, I'm guessing, either. Okay, let's see. How to Brute. It's not that bad. I think you'll be able to pick it up eventually. Here is a guide for the PMS system. Okay. Do we want to actually try and fly performance management system? Data entry. Navigate to the desired page. Press soft key on the left. Verify field clears and insert button illuminates. So I've tried to do this. I'm going to give it one try. This is going to be a real. Oh, are you sure? I was going to try and rabbit hole this one. So Takeoff performance. All right. So let's see. Takeoff GMT. Yeah, let's do this later. Chicken sounds for sure. I just don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready to do that. Plus, we're also on VATSIM, and because we're on VATSIM, we need to go because I have a time to leave. There you go. You know what? Chicken sounds. There we go. Okay. Runway heading, climb. Let's close the doors. So ground, I'm going to close my 1L door. It's a shame. First aircraft with a decent autopilot though. And I'm going to retract my jetway. Let's go to the menu and we're going to do the engine start checklist. Is it just me, or is the flight engineer, some of the flight engineer's comments a little bit snarky? Just a little bit snarky? I mean, maybe that's just the way people are. I don't know. It's just a little I love it, but there you go. Austin, good to see you. And did you start using Streamflight? No, this is ElevateX. ElevateX. I think it's hilarious. I absolutely do. Okay, doors, jetways. I'm going to remove my chocks. Brakes are on. Sometimes you have to click it twice. Ground power. Everything is clear. We've cleared all moorings. We've already done the autocomplete. Now, one thing about autocomplete that you're going to have to do that it doesn't do, if you look up here, you see you've got no pneumatic pressure to start your engines. So you're going to have to come in here and you're going to have to hit the Bleed Air SO button. So Bleed Air SO button, open it, and then when you open it, you'll see all of a sudden now you have pneumatic pressure to start everything up. Not going to dial up your weathering slider. I like airplanes to look new. All right, let's see. I think we're ready to go. Let's report ready. All right, we are squawking mode Charlie. Let's get on VATSIM. Horizon Vector, it is. Martin, happy Easter to you. Polyot says the amount of rust that was textured was amazing. EDDH. Information, Oscar. And altimeter 1014. Altimeter changed. Okay, altimeter's checked and set. We are squawking. I don't hear anybody. 121805. I think that we have to turn these on. Oh, let's use GSX to push us back. KD Pilot app is running. EDDH ATIS 124325.
IM/BDGS went to.
Okay, they're there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
121705.
Delta Golf Lima Tango Alpha on JC parking stand 2. Request start up one engine for electrical.
Delta Golf Lima Tango Alpha.
Don't be pulling back on tech support. I need all the help I can get. It's getting dark. We have logo lights.
Departure checks completed. Flight path
German Air Force Golf, stand 902, we are ready for push and start.
German Force 47 Golf push action. Start of approved. For pushback, contact Hamburg apron.
Mikey,
121
you're on Twitch, so if you scroll down on the Twitch web browser window, you'll see all of my specs. And guess what? I recently updated them too. Polyot had told me, that you actually have to save it. Senor Tomas, your ears were assaulted? Well, I've got a little pepper for your assault. Okay, that was really dumb. I know. I've spent the entire time. Where is my KD Pilot thing? I have a I have a link to the KD Pilot app. I know it's here. Okay, there's the fireworks. KD Pilot audio normalizer. Hang on just a second. There is a Hawaiian livery. Okay, there you go. All right, we're going to go nose, right, tail, left.
Release parking brakes.
Hi, DK Fun Fly. Hamburg delivery. Very good evening from Clipper 441. We're that big old Pan Am L1011 at stand 7. Information. Oscar is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Clipper 441 Hamburg ground mine. In formation Oscar, startup approved, hold position. For pushback, contact the apron 121.705. Bye-bye.
121.705 for pushback. Thank you so much. Have a good weekend from Clipper 441.
Thanks, you too.
Hamburg ground, guten Abend, Oscar Echo, Kilo Uniform Hotel, information Oscar on board, requesting the Frankfurt.
Oscar Echo Kilo Uniform Hotel, Hamburg ground mine. Information Oscar correct. Connection 014. Expect traffic circuit runway 23.
Senor Tomas, I'm right there with you. I think that should be a requirement, that you should have to properly have your level set. I don't know how you do that, but there's just too many people's ears being blasted out. Sadly, I hear that management, that's just not on their radar, so.
Echo Kilo Uniform Hotel, squawk 7005. Report ready for taxi on tower 126.855. Bye-bye.
Roger, squawk 7005.
Are we ready to give this a shot?
55. Oscar.
Got a couple of Lufties, a Condor, an Austrian. Hey, Mr. Posh Martin, we are very posh today here. By the way, Mr. Posh Martin, on this airplane, we've got a really, really nice seat here. We've got another nice seat over here, and we've got another nice seat down in a very posh club. So I'm feeling this airplane is super duper posh today. I kind of feel like this is a low clearance club though. Not for the tall people or anything like that. Not for the tall people.
Lufthansa 52 Charlie, I'm ground 9. Information Oscar, click command Castro, Blueback trigger of departure, climb flight at 5,000 feet, squawk 3730.
And we're almost, I'm about ready to request push and start at exactly the time.
Lufthansa 52 Charlie, cleared to destination Copenhagen by the Castro to Golf departure. Initial 5,000 squawking 3037. Information Oscar correct.
That's a 52 Charlie.
It's 121705. Hamburg apron, guten Abend. Clipper 441 is at stand 7 with information Oscar requesting pushback.
Clipper 441, Hamburg apron hello, pushback approved, facing south, Zulu 1.
Face south, Zulu 1 for Clipper 441. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to give this crazy thing a try? What could possibly go wrong? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start exit.
There we go. I forgot to turn on the bacon. Gotta have the bacon on. There we go. Bacon's on. Let's see. Have you seen the interview with the real guy? Oh, you're talking about Catch Me If You Can. All right, shall we try and start an engine? Starter's ready. Starting engine number 2. The light goes on. The N2 goes, N3, it's actually an N3 on this one. N3 goes up at 20%.
German Air Force 47 Golf, request taxi.
Airplane says there's low pressure today in Chicago. Perfect day to meet at Lou's for pizza and brew with friends.
Runway 33 via Yankee 3 and German Air Force 47 Golf.
Okay, engine number 2's going. Engine number 2 is going good. For the next flight, I was going to switch over to a TWA livery and take off from St. Louis to someplace. I don't know if that's of interest, but I don't know where we'll go. All right, N2's coming up here. Airplane is doing Delta stuff in Atlanta. We've also got a really nice widget livery for this airplane, Delta widget. I chose TWA as something different. I was in John Cleese mood today, and now for something completely different.
Tango Lima,
Negative. Gunner 8 Tango Lima, it's via the Zulu 1 orange line and Bravo 5, starting runway 33.
confirm via the orange line, Bravo.
Yeah, the S duct looked a little weird to me. I understand why they did it, but the S duct does look a little different. Hi, Cracker.
I'm looking here.
17, 18, 19, 20, and fuel. Sorry, I'm afraid my voice is... All I did was kind of just sit and was quiet yesterday, and my voice today just being really weird, so... But I really want to fly this airplane. And here comes this engine.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Gunner 28 Tango Lima, contact Hamburg Tower, 126 Desmond 855.
26, 855, 8 Tango Lima here.
And our snarky flight engineer.
UKH 1015, contact Hamburg Tower, 126 Desmond 855.
German Air Force 47 Golf, 126855. Ciao.
Tschüss.
Lufthansa Flight to Charlie, Hamburg, Ekron, hello. Gate number 6, ready for pushback.
Lufthansa Flight to Charlie, Hamburg, Ekron, hello. Stand by for push. Here number 1, there's traffic behind.
Apron, hello again from Clipper 441. Pushed and started from stand 007, requesting taxi.
Clipper 441, taxi boarding parametry 3 via Zulu 1 and Bravo 4.
Taxi to holding point, runway 33 via Zulu 1 and Bravo 4 for Clipper 441. Bravo 4. Okay, here we go. It's just basically straight ahead. Ready to go? Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Sorry. Okay. You want to do sign language? I would love to be able to do sign language and stuff like that. The problem is I only know one sign, and that sign usually results in people wanting to start like a fight. So, you know, probably not the best thing. Bravo 4 is going to be the little right turn here. You can if you want to. You don't have to. Okay, anybody over there? No, good.
Clipper 441, contact Hamburg Tower, 126 Desmond 855.
126855 now for Clipper 441. Thank you.
Alright.
Departure is 120540.
GeForce 4 ready to land at runway 31 knots, runway 33 clear for takeoff.
Runway 33, cleared for takeoff. German Air Force 47 Golf. Danke, ciao.
Hamburg Tower, mowing from Clipper 441, holding short of runway 33, fully ready, sort of.
Clipper 441, Hamburg Tower, mowing.
That's right. It's service. Service is
Clipper 441, line up runway 33.
Runway 33, line up, Clipper 441. It's service here in this part of Germany. No, service is central Germany, northern Germany is Moen, right?
Okay, 773, cross runway 33, contact Hamburg Aviation, 121
Anybody coming in? Nope, nobody coming in.
33 and we'll contact
Ollie gets to do an IRL flight next week. Where are you going, Ollie?
Confirm 121.
Have you got a good seat? And is this a fun flight or is it a work flight?
Correct. Speaker down Victor Romeo in 20 degrees, 11 knots from a 23, clear to land.
Runway 23, Victor Romeo, clear to land.
Inside 3 Alpha, you're taxiing without a clearance, therefore you're on the wrong taxiway. Next one left, Foxtrot, right, Delta 1, short of runway 33.
Oh, you're going home for a few weeks. I really hope it's a nice trip home. And there's no troubles at all, and it's a great trip for you. Okay, after takeoff, it is a slight left turn. Hi, Lias, did I say your name right? Apron, thank you for the clearance. We've got our MD, our L1011 going here today. North is Moen, which is like good morning. South is service. There we are. I will eventually learn. I'll eventually catch on. Man, the beach music's playing a lot today. V1 is 134, VR is 134, V2 is 148. Oh, I love that part of it, though. This is actually a part of VATSIM and airplanes that I really enjoy, is getting to learn a new airplane like this.
Victor Romeo, taxi left, Delta 1, hold short runway 33.
Delta, hold short runway 33, speed back, Romeo.
– 120540 is departure. Hi, Mr. Jazz.
For one, I expect a little bit delay. Unknown reason, it's some emergency involved. I call you back.
Clipper 441, extra fuel for the delay, and the L1011 takes all that extra time.
You're perfect. At least you don't need to slide holding.
Oh, I haven't even thought of trying to do a hold in this thing yet. I have no idea how I would do a hold in this. I think it'd be a manual thing. Hi, Mr. Jazz. Polyot wants to give us a hold. Captain Chris says you could use TAC or TAC, and that's in Eastern Germany. I didn't see the real world video yet. I saw a bunch of flight sim videos. I didn't see a real world video. Oh, the one you said, the link you sent. That's the one. I never got to that. You make your turns with a stopwatch. Headings and stopwatches. Oh, I didn't set trim. Trim for takeoff. Crap, I knew I was forgetting something. Takeoff trim is 404. There we go. Loviz says, should we do this? Should we do vectors to Copenhagen in this? No way. Nope. I think this is going to be fun, but I don't think I'd want to do that.
Sorry. Yankee 7 and Ultra of Delta 1. Delta Tango Alpha.
I've actually done some holds manually before. I'm just not ready to do it in this yet.
Tower, guten Abend, Nordic 768, only LS runway 23.
Nordic 768, Hamburg Tower. Clipper 441, wind 290 degrees, one run off, runway 33, you're clear for takeoff, bye-bye.
Runway 33, clear for takeoff. Clipper 441, thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too? Delta Golf, Lima Tango Alpha, taxi to holding point, runway 33, via Delta 1 and Delta 9.
Taxi holding point, Delta 1, runway 33 via Delta 1.
Checked.
Delta Tango Alpha.
Delta 1, Delta 9 in the intersection.
Delta 1. Delta 1 to Delta 9 out short of runway 33, Delta Tango Alpha.
Positive rate of climb. Gear up.
Lufthansa 2 Charlie, Tower Hello, with your profile.
Delta 5 to Charlie, this is Hamburg Tower, line up runway 33.
Land right 33, Lufthansa.
Leipziger 2 Zulu Sierra, turn right heading 260.
Turn right heading 260, Leipziger 2 Zulu Sierra.
Center 546, contact director 1182 205, bye.
Director on 118.205, Finn Air 546, danke, ciao.
Genau, and call sign only, please.
Roger that.
Radar Moen from Clipper 441, passing 3,000 for 5.
Clipper 441, Bremen radar, hello, identified. Climb via SID to flight level 100.
Climb via the SID to flight level 100. Clipper 441.
Und Delta Alpha Delta, war das Deutsch oder Englisch?
Ja, Deutsch.
Delta Alpha Delta, rufen Sie Bremen Radar 126,325 Typ.
Okay,
Leipziger 2 Zulu Sierra, contact Hamburg Arrival 118205, call sign only.
118.205, Leipziger 2 Zulu Sierra, call sign only, danke für die Arbeit, ciao.
Ja, Code 9, Lufthansa 178, flight level 110. Lufthansa 178, hello, identified. Descend to flight level 70. Descending 70, Lufthansa 178. On Lufthansa 178, expect radar vectors for the ILS, runway 23. Expecting radar vectors, runway 23. Clipper 441, contact Bremen radar 126325, bye-bye.
126325 for Clipper 441, thank you.
You're welcome.
126325. I don't know if we did this right or not, and I totally wasn't even able to look at chat.
78, right heading 010. Delta for Delta, question identifiziert 1800. Lufthansa 624, contact approach 120540, ciao.
120-540, danke dir, ciao.
Lufthansa 2 Golf Yankee, descent to flight level 170, same rate. At given rate, descending level 170, Lufthansa 2 Golf Yankee.
Radar Moen from Clipper 441 at flight level 100.
Clipper 441, hello, identified, climb to flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Clipper 441. Oh my
Can
god.
8 for advisory, bye-bye. Can 8 for 1, switch to advisory, bye-bye.
Going to advisory 123.8, bye-bye. Scandinavian 8 for 1.
Eurowing 7 Foxtrot, descend to flight level 110 and turn left heading 300.
Dialing in the autopilot is part like 90% of what I'm doing here.
German Force.
Eurowing 7 Foxtrot, can you confirm the heading?
That was fully blocked. Eurowing 7 Foxtrot, turn left heading 300.
Left 300, Eurowing 7 Foxtrot.
And the other one was easy tuner uniform, confirm?
Oh my gosh, I've already screwed up the autopilot
tuner
here.
uniform, thanks.
Reduce speed 250.
I don't think I've got the VNAV stuff down at all. So we're doing it the old-fashioned way.
127865, bye-bye.
Okay, I hope I checked in with this guy. 24,000 feet, let's increase our rate of climb, and 250 knots. Now then, this will give you...
441, proceed direct to Galso whenever possible.
Direct to Gaiso whenever possible for... Galso for Clipper 441. Galso.
FedEx 1283, just want to verify you inbound to Ripso.
Galso.
Okay, showing you off tracks by about 5 degrees, just to double check.
Okay, let me reset direct FedEx.
Thanks. 1283, what's your minimum
Okay,
speed right now?
we'll do Galso whenever possible.
FedEx 1283, lovely. Then whenever possible, speed 2.
Okay, we can't do that quite yet, but we will. Climb is going to be 320 is...
Thank you. ED 2 uniform, fly heading 230 and reduce further to 230 now. Ordering 7 Foxtrot, contact approach 120540.
Okay, oh my gosh.
Approach on 120540, Eurowing 7 Foxtrot, Angle for the service, just.
Gentlemen 45 Foxtrot, contact
Flaps are
Copenhagen
up.
127865.
How we doing here?
17865.
Is Galso up here yet?
Guten Abend, Scandinavian
Wiesen.
1501, flight level 380.
Alright, we can make this happen.
1 hello, identified. And
Track.
Did someone assign you Squawk 7601?
0 to 8.
Squawk 7601, Scandinavian 1501.
There was a question. Confirm someone assigned you 7601?
Yeah, I can confirm we Squawk 7601, Scandinavian 1501.
Now, are you, did you, did this
did
thing,
you got that assigned from ATC?
is Galso up yet?
Of course.
Okay, that's interesting because
Course
that's
not.
a relative new emergency Squawk. And you're showing as a, okay. I'm uplinking you a new Squawk via civilian.
Good evening, Kennedy 1283, flight level 19.
Kennedy 1283, good Abend. Direct to Alpha Alpha Lima, climb level 310.
Direct Alpha Alpha Lima, flight level 310, Kennedy 1283.
And Rookie 158, wind 310 degrees, 12 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Come on, Galso.
ED 2 uniform, contact approach 120.
I'm missing a ton of chat. I'm sorry about that. Somebody just got, look at your imported waypoints. Right. So my imported are here. Galso is still number 10.
To reach level 110 at Neugo, direct Neugo.
Descending 110 to reach at Neugo, you preserve and directly Neugo.
Radar 9, Viking 12 Charlie, flight level 300, timing level 350 on course to ECAP.
So it's not up there, and I don't know that I can do a direct to yet. It's not loaded into the INS. Hi, Autumn. But I hope it will be soon. I've just skipped to the end of this right now. Hopefully it will update soon. And this is the first time I've seen airplanes tracking in this. So we now have airports tracking in this too.
Later 305, later level 200, inbound at the airport.
Oh.
305, hello. Descend to flight level 110 and proceed direct to Charlie Echo Lima.
Descend at level 110 and the direct Charlie Echo Lima.
Rim 9, Viking 1 Alpha Mike, passing 280 for 350.
Viking 1 Alpha Mike, hello, direct Abkurs.
Direct Abkurs, 1 Alpha Mike.
Event 552, contact Copenhagen, 127.
Mr. Ka just hit follow. Hi, Mr. Ka.
127865, thanks for ATC, Scandinavian 552.
Hello, Cannon 41 Romeo, time through flight 18325, inbound at Gucci.
Yeah,
good evening.
I would not take this in that one. Senor Tomas is stressed just watching. Okay, lights.
Romeo Roger, then stop 330, it's fine.
330, thanks, Cannon 41 Romeo.
Look at that, Charlie, please move.
Tango Papa with you, climbing to flight level 340.
Stations again, Lufthansa 5 to Charlie are here, hello, climb level 230.
230.
And confirm topside 1 for Tango Papa.
Topside 1 for Tango Papa, yes, with you, climbing to flight level 340.
Thanks, topside 1 for Tango Papa, hello, climb 2 flight level 380 direct to Nürnberg, November Victor Oscar.
Say again, for Topside 1 for Tango Papa.
Topside 1 for Tango Papa, direct November Victor Oscar, and climb flight level 380.
Victor Oscar, climbing flight level 380, Topside 1 for top. Correction, Topside 1 for Tango Papa.
FedEx 1283, fly heading 070.
Fly heading 070, FedEx 1283.
Thanks, FedEx 1283, contact approach 120540, bye.
120 FedEx 1283, shoes.
Eurowings 258, contact approach 120540, ciao.
120540, ciao.
City Air 4 Papa Whiskey, descent to flight level 180.
Descent to level 180, City Air 4 Papa Whiskey.
Fly ETA 305, contact approach 119er, decimal 490, bye-bye.
Contact approach 119, 490, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 1501, I did not receive any response from CPDLC, just confirm you received the squawk and the waypoint.
Okay, didn't work, so it's
Scandinavian 1501.
gotta be in your list.
Scandinavian 1501, say again, please.
Did you receive the 2 CPDLC messages?
Yes, I did. The new squawk code should be set, and the direct to is entered in the box.
Okay, because I did not receive a vehicle, I was just
So
manually
I'm
vehicle
cheating. I haven't been able to do direct to Galso, which is all the way out here. But we're doing pretty good, sort of.
To PPEX, climb level 370.
So I'm using Navigraph as my backup navigation.
Okay, 158 identified, climb level 80. City Air 4 Papa Whiskey, descent to level 110.
Descent to 110 for Papa Whiskey.
Checklists are done. Kind of a cool little VHF map here today, which is kind of cool. You can turn it to the nighttime chart too. Is the plane any good? It is insanely deep. It is not really... It's not a... Hang on a sec. Hey, Flying Winnebago, welcome. I have not looked at any of my landing rates. This is only my third flight in it, though.
Wenn du nicht genau weißt, was du von dir möchtest, ist absolut kein Problem, dann sag mir einfach Bescheid, dann kriegen wir das auch gelöst. Contact 9, ich möchte, dass du Level 110 at Neugo erreichst. Also Descent, Level 110 and be level at Neugo.
Okay, I think we're doing pretty good.
So,
a busy airplane, if you're going to fly it in a big VATSIM event like this, I am actually on course, Lofter. Okay, I am actually on course. I am actually on course. And we're at flight level 240, that's where we're supposed to be. And our speed's pretty good. I'm going to add a little bit here.
From radar, good evening, Super 80, Whiskey Flight level 280.
Clipper 441, climb to flight level 380.
Flight level 380 now for Clipper 441.
Another one was Super 80 Whiskey? 80 Whiskey, hello, direct to... Upnet.
This one is really far over here.
Go to Upnet and climb 360, Speedbird 80 Whiskey.
Lufthansa 52 Charlie, contact Copenhagen 127865, bye-bye. Lufthansa 5 to Charlie, contact Copenhagen on 127.
Yeah, I'm doing it manually here.
127-865, now North 05 to Charlie.
Yeah, Frankfurt Friday, you betcha. Again, make all the chicken sounds that you want. All the chicken sounds that you want.
Stations again, Finna 165, hello. Proceed direct to Runga.
Okay, we are direct to
70.
more chicken
Finna
sounds.
165, direct to Runga, climb level 370.
Okay, it's supposed to be 320 and Mach 0.82 for the climb.
370.
Ryanair 89 Lima, hello. Proceed direct to Bokmu, descend to flight level 110.
25,000 feet, seatbelts can go off.
Direct Bokmu and descend flight level 110, Ryanair 89 Lima.
Boston 340, requesting 2 minutes out of cockpit, please.
Flight 280, flight level 370.
Gatwick 280, hallo.
It is a pretty cool airplane. The modeling is great. The cabin is incredibly well done. I mean, I'm really getting some like 70s vibes with this too. This one does, I think it's only for first class passengers. But over here you've got the first class, but you've got this thing here in the middle. So this and a couple of passengers sit side by side in first class, and there's the stairway that takes you down to the nightclub. So you've got a groovy little nightclub down here. Again, I think it's probably a little low clearance, so if you're really, really tall. But as you can see, they were expecting the spot. Oh, those are apples. I thought those were limes. I thought they were, I thought they were making margaritas.
278, hello.
Okay, 11 miles to Itnez, it should automatically go and get our next waypoint, which is going to be Galso. I hope. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Our climb is going relatively good. I don't know why I got the alert. I'm going to ignore it. And I'm going to...
340 is back. The Papa Whiskey, turn left heading 330 and contact approach 120540, ciao.
Left heading 330 and 1205.
What is going to give up first, the INS or my voice? Is that a poll question?
Around, we have a speed detection of Mach 0.80 from Copenhagen.
Right, no, 3543, hello, no speed.
Now, if the voice gives out, all we'll do is throw open the Discord.
3845, passing 285 for flight level 330.
Postman 3845, hello.
And it automatically loaded Galso.
Direct to Boomil for Postman 3845.
Although we're still going to Galso. I mean, our heading is good, but this looks...
One turn right heading 250.
Right turn to 250, Clipper 441.
Also 278, direct Delta Hotel 620.
Direct Delta Hotel 620, Lufthansa.
Okay.
With the 60 Bravo, switch to advisory, bye-bye.
Advisory is the 60 Bravo, cheers.
We've got a nice scenery package for... We have a nice scenery package for St. Louis, which was TWA's big hub. Or we could go and get a Delta livery and fly the old Delta widget out of Atlanta.
12786.
Gatwick heard there was an L1011 coming, and they logged off.
Please remain my frequency. Number 278, turn right heading 065.
Turn right heading 065, is that the surname?
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Good Abend, Lufthansa 410, passing level 258, kilometers level 300, inbound Loxa.
Number 410, identified, climb level
Okay, that was not Keela's chicken.
Ryanair 89 Lima, contact
Where is Keela's chicken? Keela had a really good long chicken.
Condor 449, contact
She was very good with her barnyard sounds. I don't see. I guess I don't have her chicken. I've got her sheep though.
No fly, one go back. 12, sorry, who called?
North fly, 1 track.
Yeah, second?
Yeah, back in cockpit.
Yeah, that's her barnyard of sheep. Okay.
7 Red Out Gouda, Red Note 3523, Buffalo 380.
Red Note 3523, hello.
It could be her very own chicken.
6 November, Tango Alpha at level 320.
So 6 Tango November, hello. Can I 41 Romeo direct to Alpha Alpha Lima?
Direct Alpha Alpha Lima, can I 41 Romeo?
Boy, Hamburg cleaned up fast.
Viking 2 Alpha Charlie, expect upgoes at flight level 170, when ready, descend to flight level 270.
Expect upgoes
There we are.
170, when ready, descend to flight level 270 for corrections for Viking.
Yep, looks like Gatwick, they decided to get out of there. That wasn't that funny.
Lufthansa 410, is there any chance we can fly only flight level 340?
1 Zulu, of course. Maintain flight.
Okay, cruise is Mach .83.
Thank you.
Mach .83.
If you want to, I can even offer odd level on your route as well.
Oh, not necessary, thanks.
I'm feeling quite odd today. Maybe that's what we should have instead of an even flight level. So we're flying 250 degrees now.
283, contact Copenhagen, 136,555.
136,555. Now that's Copenhagen. Loviz says we should do VOR to VOR. And Mach .83. The Mach button hasn't worked fair. Auto throttle TM is for managed.
Direct to Zuzka. Yeah, Zulu uniform Charlie Kilo. Zuzka,
I've tried that a few times, Black Dog, and it's never really worked for me. It's gotten really slow, and we almost fell out of the sky on my first flight. So obviously I didn't set it up right.
Direct to Runga, Finna 165.
Clipper 441, direct to Galso.
Clipper 441 is now direct to Galso.
Lufthansa 278, direct to Delta Hotel 620.
Track change, 0 to 1, enter, and INS. Direct to Galso. Now we're direct to Galso. And we're at flight level 380. We're kind of where we're supposed to be. How about that?
280, descend to flight level 280, 2000 or more.
Descend to flight level 280, 2000 or more, Leipzig at 0.
Landing weight is 121.3.
250, 2000 more, posted, Chief of Jet.
And our landing elevation
39 kilo.
Is
what's the position?
203.
We're at gate 2 at the 7. 39 kilo.
39 kilo negative.
There we go.
I can't see you on my radar. Probably both in observer mode.
Okay,
So it looks like VAP for us is going to be 129 plus 1 is 130.
Viking 1 Alpha Mike, expect upgoes level 170.
And we pick it up here at Tebra. Okay, we're good.
Viking 2 Alpha Charlie, descent to flight level 260.
After takeoff items,
Descent level 260, Viking 2 Alpha Charlie.
I never got the anti-skid on.
And Viking 2 Alpha Charlie on changeover.
Off,
maintain
off,
290
off,
block rate.
off, on,
290 operator, Viking 2 Alpha Charlie.
Off.
Viking 1 Alpha Mike on changeover 290
Welcome aboard, Agent. Station.
Okay. Just gotta follow Mary Jury. Did I say her name right? Thank you for coming in today. Okay, we got it. We're about where we're supposed to be. Speeds, all right, I guess. It said that down here. Now there's a whole little tutorial down here about how to use this. Navigate to the desired page. Press the soft key. Verify that it clears. See, I'll press the soft key, but it never clears.
170, same rate. Boston Drift.
So that, I've never been able to do that.
Copenhagen 136,555. Bye.
I think we're going over it.
441, correct destination 135,960. Bye bye.
135,960 now for Clipper 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Likewise, Skyrim 80 Mike, contact Copenhagen 136,555. Bye bye.
960.
Copenhagen 136,555.
Viking 12 for Charlie, descent to flight level 170, and it actually up goes 19.
This was Master.
Amsterdam radar, good evening. Alpine 6 November Juliet, flight level 340 climbing.
And we're direct to Galso at flight level 380.
Radar, hello, MA30 Yankee for that.
Maastricht 30 Yankee, Maastricht for the identify.
Maastricht radar, good Nabin. Clipper 441 is at flight level 380. We're direct to Galso.
Clipper 441, Maastricht identified.
Okay, we're identified. This airplane is work. This airplane is work. Okay, so we're doing relatively good, as you saw. The departure was sloppy as hell. There's a lot to this. I'm not getting any of the managed stuff working here at all. I'm just using INS for right and left, and I have to manage my own descents and my own engines pretty much too. I've hit the TM button a few times, and a few times I've done that, it brings it all the way back to idle. So clearly I haven't got something set up correct there. It might be because I don't have this set up correctly. Important safety tip on your aircraft options: import SIDS, stars, waypoints. Definitely you want to do that. Definitely do that. Otherwise it will be a little bit bad. It's due to no PMS. Okay. So once I learn how to do this, it'll be better. Landing data. So I've got a lot to learn about this. That's going to be my next thing to learn. Let's see. I would think, yeah, a nap and maybe your favorite food and beverage too, Tim Dog. That's never an easy call. There is, you can turn on INS drift. I feel like I am rather young on this airplane, so I inexperienced, like barely have this thing going. So yes, I've turned mine off. I'm syncing all of my altimeters, and I'm going to now switch this to fast because realistic is 17 minutes. That's just way too long. So that's way too long. I'm just the INS only. Your area is a catastrophe area. Well, I would argue pretty much every place in the US right now, but hi, Laxon. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. So, let's see. How about a really cool little...
recycle transponder, squawk 2766.
Clipper 441, new transponder squawk is 2733.
It is 2766.
2766, very different. Thank you from Clipper 441.
Master Radar, good evening. Quality 4 Golf Tango, flight level 350, direct Battle.
I'm going to guess that 2766 is the transponder code for pilots who are clueless and don't know what they are doing. Fast is 5 minutes, realistic is 17 minutes. Big difference. Yeah, that's about the time that I need it to be done. I've got a poll that I'm going to put into chat in just a second. And this poll is to decide what we're going to fly next. We're going to fly this airplane, but which airplane and out of which airport. So it's available to you on both Twitch and YouTube. That's a free link. You don't have to pay anything or be a member. And we could fly TWA out of South St. Louis, Delta out of Atlanta, or United out of Denver. No idea where we'll go. We'll just figure out where that's going to be. And you can decide what it's going. And after you vote, you'll be able to look at the live results and see what we're going to do. 70 miles to Galco, Galso. Ooh, we got the moon right off the wingtip. That's no, oh my gosh, that looks really good tonight. That's no moon, it's a space station. There is a United livery. I don't know. It came with United livery. Yes, according to Google, United operated a small fleet of 6 TriStars for a short period of time between 86 and 89. They got them as part of the purchase of Pan Am's Pacific Division. They did trans-Pacific routes like San Francisco to Tokyo and Honolulu before being sold mostly to Delta Airlines, according to the AI overview. And right now looks like United out of Denver is next. So, how about we do our cute little 30-second countdown here and wrap up the poll? It's the friendship livery, Polyot. It was the friendship livery. All right, starting the countdown. It should appear. So 30 seconds on the poll. United is winning 5 votes to 3 votes to 2 votes.
Roger, you have failed the step lamp, I think, but yeah, maintain 330.
Maintaining 330, the direction.
You're going to give up my stream for Lent. Hey, whatever you think. And 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. We're going to do a United flight out of Denver. Now we got to figure out where we want to take this thing. All right, so Denver to someplace. They've added a few more liveries. There's also some other, yeah, there's a old TWA and a new TWA. I kind of like their double globe logo. Those were kind of neat. AI Creations got barbecue wings today. There's also some RAF liveries. Not too sure yet, Black Dog. It looks like there is a big patch of weather in the central U.S. I don't know if we want to take this into bad weather areas right now. Denver is relatively clear. I don't think we want to fly it like, well, San Francisco, it might not be too bad. But these are jet streams. So anything to the west is going to take a while, a little bit longer, not bad. As far as
Seabird 80 Whiskey, flight level 360.
there is that, and here's mean sea level pressure.
441, descent to flight level 290.
Clipper 441 descending now, flight level 290. Cool. So let's see, what do we have? Got a big low pressure system. None of this moisture has hit my area yet. My guess is it's over in Butte and Bozeman, Great Falls, and Helena. A little bit starting to make its way into the Colorado High Country. Looks like a little bit in the Salt Lake area. And it looks like Chicago's going to be a big mess. Chicago and Milwaukee is going to be a bit of a mess. Although that's about a 2.5 hour haul there. Pauliot wants to go to Palmdale. So that's kind of what we have for weather.
You should be with the other Maastricht. 125, this is on 980.
Sorry, 125980 dan voor 900, excuus bedoel.
It's a little bit of a haul. We could also try to go to maybe Vegas, Denver to Vegas, with continuing service up to San Francisco. Palmdale is where they rolled these things off the assembly line. Oh, okay. They were largely manufactured in Burbank. Don't really think of Burbank as an aircraft manufacturing town, do ya?
Report back, quality 4 Golf Tango.
Decision height is radar altimeter in this old thing. I don't know that I would buy it specifically, but that's a hell of an autopilot if WinWing were to ever make the autopilot for this whole thing. That's a heck of an autopilot. All right, we don't need our SIDS. We just need the arrival. Okay, ILS is 110.9. Okay, there we go. Inbound is 257 degrees.
Unicom voorbij.
Unicom, Virgin 02 X-ray, bye-bye.
We have some Virgins flying around today, which leaves the door open for lots of silly spy jokes. Tibra arrival. We need the Tibra arrival. And there's also a transition out of Timba. We need to get the transition out of Timba. Initials without radar. Initials. I think we'll use this one. Yeah, there's this transition, and you're gonna have to fly this one kind of manually, because this one didn't load in. How easy of a plane is this? I do not want to scare you away, okay? I really don't. It is not an easy airplane. It is not easy. There is a lot to learn.
Thank you.
We just passed Galso. And if you want a great way to take care of this is you can use this to cheat with a bit. And then you could kind of over to advisory now for Clipper 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. One to 2.8. Okay, 1 to 2.8. Now then, we need to continue our descent here. So there's Galso. It's a couple of altitudes on this one. So as we come over here at Tebra, so we're going to Tebra is next, then Abtum is flight level 140. So we're going to have to do that manually. Flight level 140. So that's our next altitude. Okay, so 140, we're going at approximately, we're doing pretty good on speed. Okay, Throx is here. Welcome to you. Martel arrived. Good evening. This airplane is crazy, so if I missed a hello, I wasn't being rude. It's just crazy. It is not an easy plane, James. You're ready for a hard plane. Oh, we got you covered with this one. Tim Dog lives in the mid-Ohio Valley where there's hail. How would I compare this to the 707? Flocala? So it's difficult, but what I really like is you've got the flight engineer autocomplete. So while you've got this impressive flight engineers panel here, you can do the autocomplete, which makes it makes this manageable. So that's the word I'll use, is manageable. T-Bird's here. Flying Winnebago. Yeah, there has been some severe weather. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything ahead at Gatwick? EGKK. EGKK. We do not have anybody is up at Gatwick. I think the spies scared them away. Okay, good. Let's do load sheet, operational flight plan, perf, charts. Here's a cool little thing if you didn't notice it. Over on the charts page, see this little tab? It's a METAR tab. And you can go in EGKK or anything else and then hit search and look at what we got here. Altimeter setting 1020. So we've got the little METAR search right there, and that helps too. 3 things that are going to make those used to just programming FMCs freeze and break out in a sweat. Direct twos, a hold, and a runway change. Yeah, that's it. That's it in a complete and total and succinct nutshell. Those, if ATC were to pop on and tell me that I had to hold here at Arnon, okay, I would probably say, okay, I could handle the hold at Arnon. I would much rather hold it at VOR, but I could probably do the hold. Runway change, I could probably do that. Direct to, depends, not a big deal. Reroute, okay, 4. The reroute would scare the socks off me. Hey, Clipper 441, we need you to switch over to the you're totally screwed arrival for the other runway. Because getting all of that loaded into this without the waypoints and stuff and the latitudes and longitudes, I don't know how I'd do that. I would have to fly it manually with the map in Navigraph. But, you know, after that, a runway change, okay, fine, I'll change the ILS. I could do that. A hold, okay, it'd be a pain in the butt, and I would want, you know, a very big adult beverage afterwards, but I could probably do that. The reroute, change the arrival, scare the socks off me. Yes, the you're totally screwed arrival. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and continue our descent. Vertical speed and down. You can see I'm just doing this with auto throttle, vertical speed, and LNAV essentially. That's what I've got going here. What's the plan tonight? There is an event at KGen and KMEI. I don't know if we're doing that or not. I think this airplane, I would not want to take this airplane into a big event. Programming the first waypoint of the arrival. After that, you have that in, then you're flying in the right direction. You have some time to add the other waypoints. Sounds about right. I think Speedbird's right. That's en route waypoints and SIDS and stars. You would do a conventional non-RNAV arrival. I think that's it, spot on. But yeah, that would be the thing. Program your arrival and then your first waypoint and then build upon that, which is actually, if they're going to give me a change on some airplanes, it's kind of the way I do it. Okay, our descent is good. We're going to go down to flight level 140 at Abtum. Hey, Maestro. Oh, I have to change that. We decided to do United Ops out of Denver. We're doing United out of Denver. We don't know where we're going to go yet. Okay, got that done. Jamie had a runway and arrival change. I was doing the waypoints one by one. No kidding. I'm having a blast with it. It's a great airplane. but it's busy. It's busy. So United opts out of Denver. I think an obvious place to go is Vegas. It's a bit of a haul in Vegas, but there's stuff that we can do. And then from Vegas, we can go over to San Francisco. So 2 United hops at airports big enough for this airplane. Seatbelts. That's right. This is going to be this is an airplane that you're going to have to fly regularly. Otherwise, you're going to forget stuff. Captain Chris likes the idea of going to Vegas. Okay, so Las Vegas, Denver. This is going to be bad. Denver to Vegas in the L-1011. United flew these from 1986 to 1989, according to Google. Captain Chris says we haven't been to Vegas in a long time. Well, not a lot of us have, the kind of money to leave in Vegas. You want to take your TriStar into Provo, you go right ahead. Hey Pablo, welcome aboard. This is a hard panel to learn. This is when pilots sat up front and actually had to do a lot of work. Yes, except for certain kinds of things you have to go and see the doctor about. And that was a very, very tasteless, tacky joke. I know, I do those every now and then. It was a stream fly into Provo. I don't know. Sorry, I really don't know what's happened to my voice today. I know we've got a little weather system coming in right now. It's not so bad, but it is a nice airplane. It wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be. It is over on the marketplace only. You want to get a cargo mission to show in career mode. Is it Guigal? Did I say her name right? I have not been in career mode, but other people have. And if somebody's got the answer, they'll pop in for you, okay? I have not done anything in career mode. Okay, we're supposed to be at flight level 140. We are a touch high, I'd say. But, 5,000 feet among friends, that's easy. Rambo Monkey, welcome aboard. I do enjoy this. This is a good time. It isn't exactly the airplane that I would want to take on a regular VATSIM event, a big VATSIM event. And to be honest, I really wouldn't want to fly this every day. I think that there are other airplanes that I would fly more than this one.
Subscriber
Bulletin
confirmed.
just did a nice
Top clearance
resub. Bulletin,
granted,
thank
agent.
you for the resub
Loyalty
today.
noted.
Bulletin has been here for 3 months. Thank you. Jim, you did a resub probably while I was rabbit holing. Jim, thank you for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. This airplane will rabbit hole you big time. No, I don't really think this is my cross the pond plane. Sorry. Maybe the A340. Maybe the A350. Maybe the MD-11. A lot of it's going to depend on my route and other stuff. I think you're right about the WASM crashes. Yeah, I would be worried about WASM crashes too. Trigon, you had a cargo mission in your career mode. Maybe it depends. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. Squeak out. Maybe it will only show up if you've got the specific aircraft. That That sounds about right to me. Okay, up at Arnhem. And our next altitude is 7,000 feet. So I'm going to go and continue down to 7,000 feet. There we go, 7,000 feet. Gatwick approach, so I guess Gatwick director is now up. Okay. I see tower and ASUS. I don't see director yet. Oh, it's dictator. Alright, so we've got a director here. Approach. EGKK approach is 126.825. We've also got Gatwick Tower.
KLM 1009, turn left heading 290 degrees, descent altitude 3,000
124,230.
180 knots or greater.
124.
180 greater.
230.
290, KLM 100.
And KLM 1009, once established on the localizer, runway 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Once established, descent with glide.
EGKK ASUS.
KLM 225.
Information alphas aboard. 26 left, transition level is 70.
Subjet 13 Alpha, 24 miles from touchdown, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, 6,000. 5,000 feet was it?
Yes, 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet,
Gary 21 Mike Romeo, turn left, heading 070 degrees.
John DFW, it is definitely a difficult plane to learn. And I watched a bunch of different I watched a bunch of different YouTube videos yesterday, and they were kind of like all over the place as far as what to do. So I don't think a lot of people understand it yet.
Subjet 13 Alpha, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet.
Director, good evening from Clipper 441, descending on the Tebra 2 Gulf, arrival with information Alpha.
Clipper 441, Gatwick Director, landing runway 26 left, no delay, descend, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, no delays for flight level 26 left for Clipper 441.
KLM 225, turn right, heading 270 degrees.
270 degrees for the 5.
KLM 1009, our speed 160
Transitional level is 70, so we don't set the altimeter yet, but it's 1020.
KLM 1009, our contact Gatwick Tower. Call
I am not, my words are going to be all over the place today.
2423, call
my words will be everywhere today.
Subjet 13 Alpha, 19 miles from touchdown. Gary 21 Mike Romeo, 26 miles.
I don't think
from
he noticed
touchdown,
either.
Descend to altitude
Good.
5,000
I'll take
feet,
that.
QNH 1020.
Next flight is Denver to Vegas.
KLM 225, descend, flight level 70.
70 for KLM 225.
I know Atlas system. I'm all there too.
Subjet 13 Alpha, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet on 0.
I see Yoshi the Super Dog in chat. That must mean that Captain Sibby is here. Hey, look at this. We got a new airplane. We have an L-1011.
Clipper 441, radar heading 270 degrees.
New heading is 270 degrees for Clipper 441.
Gary's 21
Here we
Mike
go.
Romeo, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Yeah, it is a little bit of brain pain there, Captain Sibby. A little bit of brain pain. This is not an easy airplane.
Gary's 21 Mike Romeo,
Not
turn
an
left
easy
heading
airplane.
340 degrees.
Yeah, this actually was a totally revolutionary airplane.
Subjet 13 Alpha,
There are
turn
some
left
things
heading
in here that for the
290
day
degrees.
are
When established on the localizer,
massively
runway 26 left, descend with the glide.
You know, amazing that what it does. It does, yep. Oh, there's your flight management computer there, Sibby.
Descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Oh, and you have the flight engineers panel too. No fear. Hi, Captain Mando. Very old school. Yes, this was, I believe, yeah. One thing about the TriStar, it was the first airplane capable of auto land. Yeah. I have no idea how we would do that yet. But that might be our only salvation.
Gary's 21 Mike Romeo, speed 180 knots.
129 to land, I'm going to call it 130. It is a cool airplane, so this one's not really for you.
Clipper 441, speed 220 knots. Descend flight 70.
Flight level 70 now and 220 knots on the speed for Clipper 441.
Subjet 13 Alpha, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 until 4 DME, control.
KLM 225, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. Down to 3,000.
Okay, we're looking good.
Subjet 13 Alpha,
And now let's do the
Gatwick
altimeter
Tower,
because that's transition
1240.
1020.
Gary's 21 Mike Romeo, turn left heading 295. When established on the localizer, runway 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Hi, Jessica. Jessica Stoner's back. Welcome to you. This plane is hurting Low-Viz's head. This is a bandwidth.
225, turn left
This is a high bandwidth airplane. It also has direct lift control, where it uses the spoilers to help control your descent. That was an interesting part of the video. If you have not seen the iniBuilds tour video, like it's about a 50-minute video and it's a flight and all, I do recommend the iniBuilds video.
3543, Guy with director, hello, landing runway 26 left, no delay. Radar heading 260 degrees, descend flight level 80.
Flaps 4. 26 left, flight heading 260 degrees, descend flight level 80, runway 3543.
Clipper 441, 23 miles from touchdown, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1020.
1020 on the altimeter, descend now 6,000 feet for Clipper 441.
Gary's 21 Mike Romeo, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Low-Viz, I thought that was a good one. It was the video that was done by iniBuilds. It was sort of like a tour of the airplane and a complete flight. I did get lost with a few things in the complete thought, but I thought it was good. Black Dog, I have not heard about an INS panel at all.
Clipper 441, turn right heading 340 degrees, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Continue the descent to 5,000 feet, and we're going right to 340 degrees for Clipper 441. And continue the descent to 5,000 feet. Hi R&D, welcome aboard. But yeah, Low-Viz, that's a really cool airplane. Sibby wants to know, is anybody going to do a 707? I don't know if anybody's going to do that airplane or a 707 or not.
353, 737-800 without descending flight level 80.
Windows 3523, Gatwick direct to below, landing runway 26 left with no delay. Radar heading 250 degrees, descend flight level 120.
The same number of TriStars are flying on VATSIM as are the MD-11s.
KLM 225, turn left heading 290 degrees, speed 180 knots.
290 and
Let's get our snarky flight engineer to do the...
KLM 225, when established on localizer, runway 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Established descend with glide path. Can you repeat heading one more time, please?
Maestro says there's a 707 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's not very good.
Clever 4401, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend now 4,000 feet, Clipper 441. This controller is so nice and patient right now.
Turn right heading 270 degrees.
Sun flight level 70, turn right heading 270 degrees.
These were Sperry Rand computers.
Clipper 441, speed 180 knots, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet now and slowing it down to 180 knots, Clipper 441. Brakes. The flaps are a little hard to get to. I'm going to have a better view for my flaps.
160 knots until 4 DME.
Onshore to 4 DME.
KLM 225, contact Gatwick Tower with call sign only. 124.230.
124.230, call sign only.
124.230 with call. Good. Next is Denver to Vegas in the L1011. This airplane, I think it was $60 US at the marketplace.
260 degrees, descend flight level 80.
Turn right heading 260 degrees, descend flight level 80, runway 3523.
You're down. Captain Mondo's going to see a TriStar when you go and visit Mojave soon. Gear down a little bit soon, but that's so that I could show off the landing gear.
Clever 441, turn left heading 290 degrees. When established on the localizer, runway 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Left turn now 290 degrees. When established on the localizer, we can descend with the glide path. Runway 26 left for Clipper 441. Arm the localizer.
3543, 27 miles from touchdown. Descend to altitude 4,000.
Polyad says BA flew one into Leeds, Bradford.
Descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH1020, direct nose 3543.
And Clipper 441, once established, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 knots till 4 DME when established. Clipper 441.
Red nose 3523, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, red nose 3523.
Flaps 14.
Good evening, subspace 59 Mike Quebec, passing 3,700 feet, San Diego, gonna win departure.
Here we come. Gatwick, here we come.
Red nose 3543, turn right heading 280
Okay,
degrees.
speed to land.
Riding 280 degrees, red nose 3543.
Clipper 441, contact Gatwick Tower, call sign only, 124.230.
124.230 with call sign for Clipper 441. Thank you.
Talk with 59 Mike.
Good Nabin Him Young, welcome, welcome. Gatwick Tower, very good evening from Clipper 441.
Clipper 441, Gatwick Tower, good evening. Continue approach runway 26 left.
Continue the approach. 26 left, Clipper 441.
Flaps 18.
And Skyway 6, stand 50, request push and start, please.
Skyway 6, Roger, just hold position as few aircraft just passed behind us, may delay 2 minutes.
Hold position, Skyway 615.
130.
Flaps 22.
I'll just be downstairs in the pub for this landing. You guys go ahead and
Skyway
land.
21 Mike Romeo, you have to change your taxi route in. Taxi Juliet, Romeo, Kilo, Kilo Alpha, Lima, 4 stand, 47 right.
Flaps 33.
What's that for? Object.
Okay, ready?
Skyway 21 Mike
Looking
Romeo.
good.
Okay.
Shall we try and fly the airplane without an autopilot?
Stand by, break Clipper 441, the surface wind is 210 degrees 6 knots, clear to land, runway 26 left.
26 left, clear to land, Clipper 441.
And Skyway 21 Mike Romeo, the new taxiway routing will be Juliet, Romeo, Kilo, Kilo Alpha and Lima, 4 stand 47 right.
AP is throttle is off.
Okay then, 225, taxi stand 24 via Juliet.
245 Juliet, 425, thank you.
Not nearly enough deliveries from the downstairs bar. I'd like big frosty margaritas today.
We cannot continue via Lima. We do not have the bridge texture pack installed, so here we get another standing.
Subject 1 Alpha Roger, you have to accept stand 554.
Stand 554, don't jump
Phew. This airplane is a workout.
Red nose 3543.
And that's 3543, Gatwick Tower. Good evening, Steps 210 degrees 6 knots, clear to land, runway 26 left.
Clear to land, runway 26 left. Red nose 3543.
Clipper 441, welcome to Gatwick. Turn right on 08 left, hold short Romeo.
Right on 08 left, holding short of Romeo for Clipper 441.
And Clipper 441, you can expect stand 36.
We're going to stand 36. I assume that's by the really cool place to eat for Clipper 441. Our passengers expect the best.
Gatwick Tower, Speedbird 8286.
Stand 36.
Aircraft type Airbus A350. Information
Stand
Alpha
36.
1020. Requesting I-4 clearance Dublin at 5.
Speedbird 8286, stand by break. Skyway 615, stand 50, push and start approved, facing west.
That's Hamburg.
Push and start approved, facing west, Skyway 615.
Ryanair, call sign called in for clearance second, call sign.
Stand 36. Oh, yeah, this is at the rounder one, right? 31, 32, 33, 35. So 36. We're going to the rounder.
Red nose 3543, ready, but service is 2.
And we have to hold short of Romeo. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see. We should.
And Ryanair, that was calling for clearance. Second call, sir.
Strobes off. Good. Wonder if more people are being gutsy and flying this on VATSIM like the spies are.
Gatwick Tower, did you copy my last transmission?
Apologies, Speedbird. Speedbird 828.
TriStar to Paro. Ooh, Kaitak. I definitely want. TriStars went into Kaitak. We have to do Kaitak. You know why? Because I haven't had the opportunity to tell any tacky jokes. And that's holding short of Romeo, right? That's Romeo. That one was funny. I get to do drums. 19 on VATSIM right now.
You too, bye-bye. And Clipper 441, turn left on Romeo. Kilo, hold short of Kilo Alpha.
Clipper 441, we can make a turn here on Romeo, right turn to Kilo, but we hold short of Kilo Alpha for Clipper 441. Okay, let's see. So this is Romeo.
Renault 3523, Garrett Tower, hello. Continue approach, runway 26 left.
Continue approach, Renault 3523.
And this one is also one of those airplanes. This is also one of those airplanes that you're sitting really far ahead of your nose wheel, so you turn a little bit later. I missed some more chat. This one is busy. Loviz says that the 777 update was good.
Runway 2097, Gatwick Tower, route 5. Break, red nose 3543. Taxi via 08 left. Romeo.
I don't think
Juliet,
it was a crash landing. It probably wasn't a great landing, but.
Taxi 08 left, Romeo Juliet, stand 14, red nose 3543.
This is a big, heavy airplane.
Red nose 3523. The surface winds 210 degrees 6 knots. Clear to land, runway 26 left.
Clear to land 26 left, red nose 3523.
And it's Kilo Alpha. Minus 154.
Tower, Gatwick Tower.
That has to have been a mistake.
Clear to my destination.
Runner 2097, Gatwick Tower, hello. Confirm your aircraft.
Yeah, I saw that
number.
there was going to be a really nice Cessna.
Ryanair 2097, confirm your aircraft type and stand number.
This airport is a really, really, really nice freeware airport.
Yes, I stay in stand 22, Ryanair 2097.
Ryanair 2097.
Yeah, the P3D version of that was supposed to be super good.
The Boeing 737.
iniBuilds EGKK, there's a new Liverpool airport.
2097,
as long as it's got a yellow submarine.
On the 1 X-ray departure.
And we hold short of Kilo Alpha. Okay, so there's Kilo there. Where's Kilo Alpha?
Okay, clear from my destination runway 2.
Okay, so we do the little jump to the left, step to the right, and hold short of the little circular area.
2097, read back correct. Information Alpha current QNH 1020. Break Clipper 441, continue Kilo Alpha for stand 36.
Continue Kilo Alpha, and we are going to stand number 36 for Clipper 441. Thank you.
Easy, Skyway 615, request taxi.
Skyway 615, Roger, taxi, Lima, Papa, hold short Kilo.
Lima Papa, hold short kilo, Skyway.
And we're going to the rounder terminal.
EDDH to Hotel Lima, Gatwick Tower, continue approach runway 26 left, short coming number 1.
Okay, there's Kilo Alpha. And I was very unhappy to learn that they painted over the old British Rail logo that they had on the top of the train station here.
And EDDH to Hotel Lima, the service winds 210 degrees 6 knots, clear to land, runway 26 left.
Clear to land runway 26 left, EDDH to Hotel Lima, thank you.
Red nose 3523, welcome to Gatwick, taxi 08 left, Romeo, Juliet, hold short Papa.
Taxi 08 left, Romeo, Juliet, hold short Papa, red nose 3523. Have they got a stand for us?
Oh, red nose 3523, apologies, that's my fault. Good to there. It's going to be stand number 10.
Thanks for the set time 10, red nose 3523.
And it's after this one. This one even has a groovy little train. This one even has a cute little train that goes back and forth.
Skyway 615, continue Papa, Alpha November, hold Alpha 3.
Alpha 3, Papa Alpha November, Skyway 615.
Probably about as good as that's going to get. Yeah, I don't think we want to go further up. We'll bang the engine will bang into the side of the jetway. I think this is good. So let's go. Parking brakes on. We did the after landing checklist, so that's good. That means the APU should be available. And engines idle, off, and off. Let's stop squawking. We have stopped our squawking. So with all of that, we can come up here and we could do anti-collision lights off. Let's see, all of these lights are off. Seatbelts could go off too. Then you could come down here to ground, and we need a ground power unit. And we can request a jetway, and let's see if the jetway goes to the right door. Sometimes it will go to the lower door, sometimes it will go to the upper door. So it went to the right door. And we did it. And that's really about it. You can also do parking checklists, but there's a lot of stuff to do. I do suggest, if you're going to get started with this airplane, have your Navigraph standing by and use this as your backup navigation tool. You will freaking need this. Shall we go to our next one? Denver to Vegas. So Denver to Vegas. I also suggest if you go over here, like Polyot was saying, go to the airplane and set your INS alignment time to fast. I thought it was like 10 minutes. Learn today realistic is 17 minutes. That's a little bit long. A cute train that tries to sell you EasyJet holidays. Is that what they do on the train that goes between the terminals? So they're trying to sell you EasyJet holidays on this train that goes between these two? Eric has got a really cool cabin in Norway today. Yeah, that's the train right there. So they have adverts in the train that tries to sell you holidays. And then the train station was over here, and they had the old classic British Rail logo on the roof, but they painted over it, I guess. People are no fun. Ready to try a whole new one? This is such a cool airport. They put so much work into this for a freeware. You can get it at flightsim.to. It is definitely worth your time. At least it's not a Jet 2 holiday. So, Eric, you've got a really cool cabin in Norway right now. That's really awesome. I hope you're enjoying your trip. As you leave the North Terminal, which is the EasyJet terminal, it says something like Holiday Blues. Book yourself an EasyJet holiday. Okay. So to do this sort of thing, I'm going to go and clear out this info here. We don't need these numbers here. And taking notes and stuff with that, like that, is a really big deal. Okay, there's our squawk. We don't need this. Denver to Vegas. I think that my Vegas stuff is already loaded in. But I'm just going to make sure because it's a kind of a cool scenery. Russ says Easter skiing time. So is Easter skiing big in Norway, Russ? Easter skiing in Norway. So I'm just firing up my add-on linker here. So Denver should be loaded because we got the new Denver. KLAS Vegas. Yep, I think Vegas is loaded. Vegas is loaded. Let me just check over here. Yep, it's loaded. So we should have good scenery for the whole flight. Take a deep breath. This airplane is work. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is take a look and see what's happening. There are no... Yeah, yet, right? Okay. Denver to Vegas. No ATC. And why don't we also rabbit hole the PMS system? Although, as a Yank who watched too many commercials on TV... I'm a little weird saying PMS system there. Digital ATIS. Select a facility. KLAS. KLAS. Vegas. Okay, landing runways 26 left and 19 right. I think we'll get 26 left. 26 left. 19 right. I think we're going to get 26 left. Okay, so we're going to do that. Now let's go and do Denver. KDEN. And a really great scenery for Denver is now out. Meanwhile, in the northern part, we're expecting Storm Dave at the weekend, so you're staying indoors. I had nothing to do that. I'm just glad I don't work for your Met office right now because you know I'd be the one that's getting blamed for that, right? I'm saying performance management system. Reported gusts of 90 miles an hour. Yep, I'd be getting blamed for that for sure. Coming out of the Big D, let's see, PyReps. Hazardous. These are departures. Departing runway is 8 and 17 left. 08 and 17 left. My guess is we're going to get 17 left is what I'm going to plan on. Okay. Intergalactic gentlemen, hi, welcome aboard. All right, we're good to go there. So we've got all of that information. I'm going to, since there's no ATC, I am going to just go and copy off the Denver METAR right now because it's, well, wait a minute. We've got METAR. We actually do have METAR in the airplane. It is. So no reason to do that. Okay. Let's go find ourselves a place to park. Denver. And United Land and the heavies are 32, 36, 38, and 42. Let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, here comes the sim. Let's do a flight plan. All right, so we're going to be a United flight. It's KDEN, KLAS. We are going to be in an L101 is the IC Cows code for this airplane, L101. And I've got liveries set up right now for TWA, Pan Am, and United. Okay, it's going to be in pounds. Departure runway 17 left, arrival runway 26 left. Thing is if I hadn't gone and checked those, it would have put us on the wrong runways. No ATC, but it's a new airplane. I'm going to board an extra 15 minutes of fuel there. And it is Denver for the 17s. I'm going to plan 25 minutes for taxi. RCS, Reaction Control System. Are you talking about spaceships? Okay, I think we're good. Let's go generate the plan. Okay, that looks good. I think we need to have a PDF file. Just in case, because, you know, just in case. Let me put my flight plan into chat on Twitch and YouTube if you would like them. Okay, that looks good. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-filing on VATSIM prevents chickening out. Flight level 380. So 380. It's Connor departure to the Chow arrival. I recognize those. Okay, that looks really good. How to PMS. Yeah, this is going to be really weird. As soon as you hit the file button, of course they will. All right. Data entry. Performance management system. Line keys, warning, performance data, mode, keyboard. Insert, backward, forward, clear, performance management key. Okay. Navigate to the desired page. So what we need to do is we need to do the soft key. So for takeoff, on the corresponding line to be modified, verify cleared entry, insert, and that's it. Takeoff page. Okay, first page is performance management. Enter, verify the values. GMT, EPR, PR altitude, gross weight, fuel. Okay, so this is the page that we start first with. Is there a spy monitoring the filing system? Oh, I'm practically certain there is. Okay, let's also get our route. So there is our route. Control C, Control V. Okay, that's good too. Poliot says, look at this. Oh my gosh, that's the yellow submarine from Liverpool. This would be one of the towns that I would definitely spend a couple days in because the yellow submarine, of course. That's cool. That is a great yellow submarine. So I'd want to go and see the yellow submarine. But also, one of my favorite little known stories from World War II happened in Liverpool, and it was the war gamers were there, and they're now starting. There's a museum that's starting to show up. That is a great yellow submarine. Gotta have a yellow submarine in Liverpool, right? But yeah, that's definitely a favorite place to, on the list to go and check out. These were people that were just, they did something pretty amazing. Okay, we're done with the Gatwick flight, so I'm going to clear that out. Denver, everything else is clear there. Okay. And I need, there it is. Let's see. This is the new Liverpool airport. It's from iniBuilds. So this is the new airport. It is 13 euros. That's not a bad price for an airport. Key features: handmade textures, true to life, various animated elements, accurately modeled. There's that B. That's that airline. Loviz flew that airline. The B airline, it's owned by Ryanair and it's a low-cost carrier. They did a nice job. Uh-oh. They've got a lot of airlines that must not be named there, Polyot. Man, this is the Jet2 and Ryanair airport, isn't it? This does look really nice. This looks really nice. We should probably plan on doing a, do this. I'm going to save this for later. Yeah, it's a lower cost than Ryanair. It's a standing room only. All right. Let's just go and get... Oh, I needed to go and complete the flight. I need to complete the Hamburg to flight. My landing rate, minus 154. I'm going to take that.
New recruit detected.
And let's complete the flight.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Hi, Hank Nerd. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Chris says that Jet 2 is expensive. All right. That looks good. We're cleared off of that. All right. I think we could just sort of sit back and wait for a second. Nothing to do with the controls. We just sort of chill. Exponent, I've been enjoying it. One of the nice things about it is you don't have to refresh the overlays if you're a live streamer, so that's kind of cool.
Confirmed.
Chris James just did a really nice resub.
Loyalty
Chris has
noted.
been here for 33 months. Thank you for a 33-month resub. And some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for being here, Chris. I didn't realize that Jet 2 was expensive. I thought that was one of those low-cost, holiday airlines. So they basically do almost like charters. Okay, we're going to need a new livery. And we've got the United. It's the rainbow livery, right? This one's the rainbow livery. It's not Friendship. Save and go back. It definitely has become a little redundant for me. So this seems to be, it's less work for me. And it's supposed to be less heavy on the system. Save and go back. And Denver, here we come. Okay, Dan. It isn't really expensive, just their target customers are typically budgets. So everything is expensive. This was one of their nice liveries. They had some really good ones. They did, you know, United did. Everybody really loves the Battleship Gray livery. That is definitely a favorite. But yeah, the rainbow livery was nice. I still like the blue tulip the most. Okay, so let's go over here and we're gonna grab Bravo 32. Although I don't think that the Denverites would roll their B like that, right? Bravo 32. Start. Bravo 32. Jet 2 isn't low cost, no more expensive now, but the customers strive. Service is second to none. Oh, really? Hey, Chris, I hope you've got your personal issues. It wasn't too bad. Thank you for coming by today. Hope things are better. And welcome on in. We got an exciting new airplane. It's an old school L1011. It just came out. I think it's what, $50, $60 in the marketplace? So I was thinking it was going to be like an $80 airplane. So, you know, have a little bit of extra cash left over. All right, here's our airplane. That's one of the things that I truly like about being the age that I am. I'm now officially too old for anything like that, so, you know, I'm off the hook. Poliot says that we should fly the BA Lander when we take Kai-Tak. They used to fly them as it was British territory. BA Lander? So that would have been a livery over at iniBuilds. Original Darkwind, maybe it's your connection. Hi, Dusty. Welcome back. BA Lander. Let's see if I can get iniBuilds to load. So you can get them so easy. Liveries. TriStar. Okay. West Indies, TWA. Ooh, I like this TWA too. That's one of the newer ones. There is the Royal Air Force 30th anniversary. Lots of RAF. Royal Air Force, Court Line. There's United, some more TWA. The airline of Portugal. Saudi, Royal Jordanian. PSA, Sim Caesar wants that one. Pan Am, Northrop, Hawaiian, Gulf Air, Eastern Airlines. That Delta widget, I should get the widget. No, I got the widget already. Cool. British Airways Lander. So this would be the one that you're talking about, right? British Airways Lander. There's a couple of these. I do have this one. So G Blues is what I've got. Landor. So I got that one because I thought that one was a really cool livery. It had the kind of the crown and a little bit of the flag on the tail. But it does look like they've added some more liveries here. So there's some more in there. All right. BA Landor. The Lander livery is one of... I like that one. It might be considered a little bit old. Yeah, Lander Calrissian. See, okay. There we go. A very big airplane. That's right. Hey, T-Bird, we actually get to use the tulip here on this one, right? All right, let's go ahead and see if VATSIM will let us on. Ha ha. Okay, and we are in L101 and connect. The Landor landed in Andor. And now we need to do elevate X, start tracking, and continue on VATSIM. And there we are. They also have a Caledonian livery that's very sharp. I remember British Caledonian. I didn't see the British Caledonian though. Okay, so we are here. Welcome to Denver. We're on VATSIM. And we should pop up there at Bravo 32. And we've got all of our notes. We should be able to do this flight now, right? Jim did a resub. I did have them, and I appreciate you telling. I did say thank you earlier, Jim. I missed it a little bit, though, so it was a little bit late, but thank you for 6 months. And thank you for taking the time to write it all out again. Yeah, I was in this airplane is a definite rabbit hole airplane. It is a definite rabbit hole airplane, Jim. But thank you for the 6 months of and really nice support. I actually like this one. You know, I kind of like the lion on the tail like that, and a really deep royal blue like that too was nice. So this was actually a really nice looking livery, I thought. Okay, I do suggest that we get Exponent. I haven't seen Moose's tutorials yet, but you've seen it and you like them. Jim, you're enjoying the space mission? Really? How's it going? Import from SimBrief. Denver to Vegas. Okay, taxi. I don't want to use these, but it's good to have these. Okay, we need the Connor departure. Connor 8. And Connor 8 is an initial climb clearance of 23,000 feet out of Denver. So 23,000 feet is Connor. Okay, for Vegas, it's going to be the Chow 4 arrival, which is perfect for us because I'm always chowing down. Okay, there's the Chow arrival, and it's going to put us out at probably Penn. And we're expecting 26 left. And Prino, and then we need this one, and we're going to the Delta terminal, although it's lost on me why United would go to the Delta terminal, but there you go. Okay, all this looks good. So I basically have got these as a backup. It's just a backup. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Shift C gets us in the cockpit. Come on down here. I do have a couple of notes that I've taken. They're not great, not terrible. Let's see. Pauliot wants to know, did they do the manual docking test? They have. Translunar injection is today. Never thought I'd be alive to see. I didn't think I was either. I wonder if they've got an Artemis model now over on Orbiter. I'm going to get a ground power unit and get some chocks and close and request our jetway. And the jetway is coming out. Wonder if they'll ever get to the point I know that they can't right now if they ever go and get us to where we can have 2 jetways working. I suspect that that's kind of a big deal. Let's see. The ship flew better than the sim. That's probably the way it normally goes, Jim. You were watching the stream yesterday. It might be bumped up to today. Okay. So let's see. I've got a jetway. I've got ground power. And then in the flows that I have written down so far, the first thing we're going to do is come over and do master radios, essential and number 2 on. We need to come back over here, and we need to do our own battery button, the battery button. And then after the battery button, we're going to come over here and do standby power on and guarded. Emergency exit lights on and guarded. And I'm going to do position lights on and no smoking on. So that's those right there. Now, there is a checklist that you could kind of follow after that if you want. And that's over here. And this is the one for the airplane within the sim itself. And they've gone and they've done 2 of these. They have an expert level and a newbie level. I really have not used the in-game EFB too much. But essentially, this is a checklist you could follow too. Essentials, check in, gear lever is down, speed brake handle is forward, flaps and handle agree, throttles are idle, fuel ignition and transponder radar battery is on, standby power is on, flight engineer. So what this is now these next ones are all about the lights. So lights, 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 lights. Those are all lights and that's done. We do have a ground power unit up. We have external power is available. And then there's the external power switch. You could run that if you want to try and do it yourself. And the external power switch is over here. And I believe we go like this. I hope. Hi Martin, welcome aboard. Level standard is a checklist that's made more for similars. Level expert is real flows. I love the idea of real flows. The thing about that though, the thing about the real flows is when you're learning an airplane and you're checking a bunch of things that don't work in the airplane, that gets a little old and frustrating. Now let's just come on over here and we're going to do menu, autocomplete, pre-flight, and we're going to get the flight engineer, who I warn you is a little snarky.
Got it, pre-flighting now. Stand by.
Very complex airplane, Roddy. Super duper complex. I'm going to update the title, and I don't think I ever updated my flight plan. Hi, Boeing Baga. Welcome aboard. Now that's also one of the things too, is this pre-flight is a little different from other stuff too. So I'm still having to work on setting this thing up.
Did my job. Got that flow all set for you.
Well, thank you very much. Okay, pre-flight preparation is off. Let's go over to charts, and I'd rather use the Lido charts. Roddy's using the A340. It is a fun airplane. I think that's on my list of airplanes that I would like to take on my cross the pond. APC, AGC, SIDS. It's going to be the Connor departure. Connor 7. And that's all we need. Coming into Vegas, we need stars. And we're doing the Chow arrival. And we're expecting the ILS for runway 26 left. ILS Zulu 26 left. We need an APC, no, an AGC first, and then parking. Uh-oh, we also need stand coordinates for Denver. Airport parking, stand coordinates. So we got to have those. Let's see. I know, yes, you can have a cookie now, right? Bought it yesterday. Did the Post say their next aircraft is a 777X? I have not heard about that. Okay, now then, we can hit the little pin. And these are our stand coordinates. And we are at gate Bravo 32. And we're going to need stand coordinates. Bravo 31 through 37. Okay, so that's going to be north 39 space 51.5, and it's going to be west 104 40.5. All right, we got all that set. Now then, let's come on down and go back to SPY flows. So SPY flows, flight engineer autocomplete, INS 1, 2, and 3 align. And 3 cheers to Polyot for saying, hey, you ought to turn it to fast align because it normally takes 17 minutes for this thing to align, which is a little bit ridiculous. All right, align. All right, we got lights, logos, everything else is good. And our plane's coming to life here. And now we can go and put in the alignment. So, let's go do loading stuff first, though. Let's do loading things first. Yeah, we got a few more things to do. Let's go over to load sheet, SimBrief import. There's our import, and then just check your fuel to make sure. My fuel, block fuel to get to Vegas is 52.9. And just go ahead and make sure it's 52.9. That means it got the latest stuff, so that's good. And then OPF. And we can now not send that to the INS yet. Now with that in, though, we can go in and let's do our position. 1, 2, 3, position. And then the first thing that we do is N for November, for North I mean, and it's going to be 3951.5. 3951.5 insert, and it's going to be west 104 405 insert. And once you get that done, you could slide over a little bit and go ahead and turn this over to DSR TK STS. I think STS stands for status. DSR stands for disaster. At least on the spy flight. Okay, and then you're supposed to be able to find a way to copy these across. I'm just going to go and I'm going to do them individually. I don't think we have to do the other ones, but it's probably a good idea. I don't know. And it's simple. It's north 3951.5. Insert west 104 405 and insert. And then disaster and track status. And then we'll do the last one, position north 3951.5, 3951.5, west 104.45. And insert. And then disaster and status. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see here. That's for Polyat. Your head can't comprehend something. I'm going to just keep doing what I'm doing here. Sorry. Okay, back to spy flows. Altimeters. If you go to charts and METAR and type in KDEN and search, it'll give you the altimeter. Disaster track is actually its desired track, okay, so it's not a disaster after all. Thanks. Walter, I thank you for putting in the real number. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I turned it into a silly joke, but I'm glad you put in the real word. What it really meant, because I'd much rather do that. I'll do the silly jokes too, but that was nice. Thank you. 2960 is our altimeter. 2960. Ooh, low pressure. 2960. It's still a disaster, but it's entirely down to the person at the controls, rather the INS. Yes. Okay, so that's good. Let's do the radio INS button to INS. And then flight directors. And then hit the toga button on the side of the yoke. Now we go to load sheet. We've already done SimBrief import. You can then go to takeoff. You can sync, calculate, and bugs. We've done our charts. We've done our coordinates. Now we go to OPF and send this to the INS. And then you look over here and you can see all of our waypoints are right there. Cool. Okay, so now that that's done, we've still got, let's see, disaster track 22. So let's go and try and make the PMS thing work. All right, so the how-to for the takeoff page. Let's see, Frankie's, did I say your name right? Thank you for becoming a subscriber on YouTube. Welcome aboard. All right, first page. Takeoff page, first page displays performance management. Enter, verify the values from the, always check GMT, EPR. So let's see, EPR. Our EPR is going to be over on the performance, right? So EPR is supposed to be 0.676. Let's try and put this in. So click EPR. I pressed it. 676. And nothing happened. So you press the soft key on the left for EPR, and then you plug it in. Uh-oh. Press it again. Let's see if I'm actually pressing it. I just pressed it. That should make all of those lines go away. 676. Okay. Maybe, oh, okay, I missed a step. Patrick, thank you for becoming a subscriber on YouTube. Thank you so much. You have to do perf management first. Performance management, then EPR, 676. Nope. That wasn't it. Can I do perf data? Nope, can't do perf data. Alton, can't do that. Perf management. Press insert first. I can't insert it. All right, let's try it again. EPR. Nothing for insert. None of these are working. All right, let's come back over here and go to the top. Performance management system. The TriStar's performance will provide real-time calculations for thrust fuel, blah, 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 blah. Unlike modern FMCs, as structured plays display, warning annunciator, status light key, performance data key, performance landing, performance management. Navigate to press soft key on the left consport. Verify the field clears and insert button illuminates. Enter the values. Okay, so you do the soft key over here, and the insert button should have gone on. Wait, you're trying to do EPR. That fills in. You don't enter the EPR. Let's try gross weight. I could do my gross weight. Let's do our gross weight. 337.7. Insert. Gross weight. All right. So press the soft key to be modified. Verify the field clears and the insert button. Insert the value. Okay, so I pressed gross weight. The field didn't clear. So I wasn't supposed to do EPR. L1011, that's what we're doing right now, Manaphy. And our gross weight is 337.7. Nope. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's not doing it. Gross weight, insert, verify the field clears. The field is not clearing for gross weight. How about, can I put in my fuel? I can't put in fuel. I'm doing something wrong with that and it's not working, so we'll go and fuss with that later. Because it's now time to turn on the green lights. Nav, nav, and nav. Let's try it again now that we're in nav mode. Gross weight. The insert light, but it's supposed to clear it. Okay. Hi, it's EDDH. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. I don't know, that's not doing anything. So it's being a brat. Okay, let's see. All of this is done. It's a great airplane. It's lots of fun. There's probably something I'm doing wrong. So sync, calculate, and bugs are set. Now then, the other thing that we have to do is, now that we're all set in this mode here, we go to waypoint. And from waypoint, let's go and see if we've got our waypoints in. Our waypoints are in. So we have to go and do initial track. And to do that, it's track change, 0, 1, and insert. And if you do it right, you should get a map over in there. And we did that. Something's wrong with that Atlas system, I'm not sure. But something's really weird, but that's all right. We can fly it without it. Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's see, runway heading for departure. We're almost ready to push back and do airplane stuff. So, airport ground. We are expecting runway 17 left. Wow, 17 left? I've never done that one before. Usually that's a landing runway for cargo. 173 degrees. So 173 degrees. One, 7, 3. One, 7, 3. We're cleared to 23,000 feet. Oh, I don't know. Getting the airplane is kind of important. Our initial climb clearance is 23,000 feet. $23,000 feet. Good. And back to... And that's great. I think it's time to go. So, airplane is at the gate. It's doing pretty good, but it's time for departure. So, ground. I'm going to go ahead and close the door. Door's closing. Let's also have the engine start checklist now.
Going through the engine startup flow. One moment, please, Captain.
And let's also have GSX get ready to push us back.
Captain, happy to report that the aircraft is now set to your specifications.
Well, thank you for setting the aircraft to my specifications. Here comes GSX, and engine start checklist is good. Let's also go to ground. I'm going to disconnect ground power. The APU is running. I'm going to remove my chocks. My parking brakes are on. The engine start is autocomplete is done. Now, there's one thing that you need to do back in the flight engineer panel, and you've got to come over here.
We are ready for pushback.
And you have to do bleed air SO. Let's see. I just rewound the stream. I know why the PMS. You need to enter the time to start. The time to start? You mean the Zulu time? Or the time that we're supposed to start the engines? I didn't know about the time. I thought this was it. So the current time is 2100 Zulu.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, so we'll do that then. And SimBrief says it is 2101 Zulu. Okay, so we're supposed to do that first. All right. GMT 2101 insert. Oh, okay, now we can do stuff. So, thank you, Polyot. So we've got that one now. Maybe we put in EPR now from our takeoff performance page. So EPR is 0.676. No, we don't do that. Let's do gross weight. Yeah, we could do gross weight, so we don't do EPR. 337.6. 3376. We're gonna go nose, right tail left.
Release
parking brakes, please.
Actually, no, we're not going to do that. This is Denver. It's straight pushback.
Release parking brakes, please.
337. Fuel. And over, that's going to be on the load sheet. Our fuel is 52.9. Let's see, is this the air temperature outside? Static air temperature. Enter the sign first if it is negative. I think our air temp, does it pop in over here on the performance chart? Go around, max. 19 degrees Celsius, I'm gonna guess, is as close as we're gonna get. I'm not sure. Okay, so we've got all of that in, and it's computed EPR at 676. Okay, so that looks pretty good. So now that we've got that in there, next page is, looks good. So we got that going. Thank you. I will remember to do the clock next time. It only does 3 digits. We have to round. Well, we do a lot of rounding. Okay. APU, engine start, after start. I think it's time to go. And we got, oh, come on. The GSX mouse thing is so annoying. We've done that one. I think we're ready to go. Shall we get out of here? I'm going to guess that perhaps, I don't know if anybody's here or not. Tower. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Hang on. .ctaf.kden. Denver is 124.3. 124.3. .3. Almost there. I got an auto ATC squawk code of 0655 0655. Let's do that. It makes a nice change from auto Airbus. Oh, it sure does. Okay, we are now squawking. And I think we're ready to go. Oh, you also have to push the buttons on this, on the radio, otherwise you won't hear anything. Okay, radio's on. Oh, and you have to transfer the frequency. Manaphy wants the BAE. Oh, yeah, that's a fun plane. Anti-collision lights on. I think we're ready to go. I don't see anybody. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, we're on our way. Vegas, here we come. The INS stuff is a definite challenge with this airplane. I think we could start an engine. Start the middle engine first. And the middle engine, the N3 starts first. Modern tug pushing retro aircraft. I know. Immersion is destroyed. We might as well just end right now, delete it all, and go home. Just delete it all. Good afternoon, Ashbad. Welcome aboard. Once you crank the INS, you can fly. Yeah, I think you can.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Unlocking gear.
The middle engine starts first. Starting engine number 1. Press it, light goes on, and then you come over here and watch the N2. 20% is when you go and do fuel. Pauliot says it was much more fun in the 80s. Fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
You had to do an awful lot more work in the cockpit in the 80s, didn't you? And this one flew for United in 86 to 89, according to Google. Manifee's feeling younger. And engine number 3. And light goes on. And N2 goes up. And fuel. Really some pretty good start sounds on this. All right, we got 3 engines spinning. That looks good. And GSX should be done. I'm gonna go and turn GSX off up here and hide the menu. Now then, after start checklist. Hey, flight engineer, can you do something and be snarky about it, please?
After engine start checks. Roger, doing those now. All set. That last flow was completed as requested.
All right, we're good to go there. Now, one thing, it's going to set your flaps to 22. We don't need flaps 22.
Flaps 18, flaps 14, flaps 10.
We need flaps 10. All right, and let's come on up here and do auto brakes to take off. Hit the anti-skid button. Hit the taxi button. I think we're ready to go. Okay, believe it or not, quite a lot of people are enjoying learning something rather than just pushing buttons. I really like what we're doing with this. One thing is, I'm not sure that there's some things that I just don't think that I could do in VATSIM with this airplane yet. Hey, Captain Chris, you're home. I hope it was a good day at Frankfurt Airport today. Doing these turn on a dime things does require a little bit of power. It's 124.3. Manaphy always has your 737. It is very quiet around the holidays. Hey, Ghost in the chat, welcome back. Continuous ignition, welcome aboard. Not sure if you're just trying to rage bait or what. Oh, was there rage baiting going on? Hey, I'm just trying to be stylish. I'm gonna go. And now I'm gonna try and hit the VNAV button and arm VNAV on this. I'm gonna try and have VNAV. Once you get this thing going, it just kind of chugs along. The F-28 has lift dumpers, which is always fun. This has DLC, which is cool, but it's not a lift dumper. Well, especially, you know, having a really cool word like lift dumper in the cockpit too. I know, I never would have thought we would have had rage bait here. Who would have thought? Hey, anything to be stylish, right? Okay, we're kind of coming out here.
Denver traffic United 1303 is pushing, nope, we are starting our taxi from Bravo Terminal, taxiing to runway 34 left via Bravo November Foxtrot Whiskey Alpha, Denver traffic.
Denver traffic now switching to advisory. Anyone who's departing, have a good flight. Anyone who's arriving, welcome to Denver, Delta 1011, Denver traffic.
Appreciate it.
That's right. It was all about the lavatories. So you can actually, they modeled them, but I don't know how to open the doors yet to the lavatories.
Denver traffic, United 2171, we're at 11,000 feet, descending to 9, right base for runway 35.
Why is everybody over on that one? Did I misread everything? Okay, Digital Latest. Did they flip the runways on us? KDEN. Denver. Departures. 8, 3-4 right, 3-4 left. Yep, they flipped the runways on us. Let's go to 8. Let's go to runway 8. Okay, so for runway 8, The heading is going to be 083. Okay, now then, we need to look and see how this is going to be different. And I need to get on the center line of the taxiway. Hi, Kaisor, welcome back in. Thank you for coming by today. I was drifting a little bit. Well, there was an alligator on the taxiway. I didn't want to run over the alligator. This is back when they made airplanes out of metal. Okay, so we were planning to do that, so let's just do runway heading, and we'll come around here and try and go direct to foams. All right, direct to foams. Foams is right there. So we'll do a direct to, we ought to depart, though, going north. We should go north because they're doing the 3-4s now, right? Yeah, we should have done that. Okay, so we're going to go north after departure. So I'm going to turn off INS, and we're going to go to heading hold on departure. Let's do that. I did not say goodbye to Lucifer. We're in big trouble. Denver traffic, United 441 is taking off on runway 08. Vectors to foams and the Connor departure, Denver. Strobes. All call. Dude flew this aircraft between Abu Dhabi and London for many years as a child. It felt safe as a house. Dude, did your airplane have the lounge in the front of the airplane? In the lower level lounge? Hey ZLP, welcome aboard. I'm not going to do air route traffic control. I'd be terrible at that. I'm too sarcastic. Polyad can't say I ever felt safe on the RAF TriStars, mostly as they always felt like they were rattling apart. T-Bird, yeah, we've got a nice...
United 2171, 9,000 feet, long final, runway 355 are now.
We should get out of here. Hi, Jamal. It's a very confusing airplane. So we're kind of, it's kind of crazy. Ready to go? Throttle's up about halfway. I didn't set the trim. That's probably why. I didn't set the trim.
V1, rotate.
Okay, that was pretty bad.
Positive rate of climb.
That was pretty bad. Gear going up.
Gear.
Joey, have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Forgot to set trim. Heading hold. Yeah, I forgot to set the trim, so it's very upset with me. Okay, that looks good. Russ is already, there's Russ flying.
Miles on runway 355 left.
Okay, let's go north. Denver traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 8, departing to the north and then the west. Happy landings, Denver.
Flaps
4. Ryan, yeah, that was a little bit of a dodgy takeoff, I know. That's right, we were trying to save some sort of something. We're trying to be good. Somebody else did something yesterday. You have a garden in the wheel. Yeah, I'm afraid so. And I forgot to turn off the cage. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna just go and let the airplane continue my climb. And we're going to 38,000 feet. All right, almost there. You'd spend a lot of time dialing the dials on this airplane. All right, over on the Connor departure here. So over on Connor, let's just do this ourselves. So we'll go north and then we'll go back towards Foams. Hey, Matt Cat is here. Hi, Matt Cat. Thank you for coming by. And 2992 on the altimeters. Altimeters are checked and set. That looks good. Uh-oh. This is going to kill us. VNAV's about ready to kill us. VNAV was about to kill us. We almost fell out of the sky. Right, Walter? Whoopsie. That's because I only set up one page and there were 7 pages. John DFW is going for my TSA pre-check interview. Good luck with that. I hope it works out really good for you. All right. Continue the turn. 270. So I had more pages to set up, not just the takeoff page, huh? Okay, well, that's good to know. I really didn't see any of the videos yesterday of anybody using those pages. 122.8. Everybody was saying, wow, it's a cool thing, but nobody else did anything with it. Oh yeah, this has been a full attention day here, that's for sure. It'll still be 2 hours in the pre-check line at Atlanta. Well, yeah, that's going to be bad. This is not letting me adjust my speeds. Yeah, finally I can. Finally. There we go. Moose is absolutely a retro expert.
Flap 0.
Flaps are up. Auto brakes are off. I never got the anti-skid on.
Hey, Captain. Cabin is secure.
Hey, the cabin's secure. At least we have an auto throttle. Most of the time, Polyot says we're supposed to watch that. So Moose, that's the video that Moose has on all this? Okay. I'm going to do landing lights, taxi light, and all those are off. And now let's go and see if we can't get direct to foams here. There's a lot of nerding out on this. I would imagine so. Now then, on page 2 of the many pages I was supposed to set up, flight setup, climb optimization to 50. I'm going to leave those alone. And we're supposed to go 250, 320. That's too much. I'm going to go 290.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance.
Somebody did a resub. Hang on.
Royalty noted.
I'm missing all sorts of stuff today. 290 in the climb. It was DC is back. Hi, DC. We're having a great week so far. This is a crazy airplane. Really nice, DC. Thank you for a 28-month resub and some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for being here. Gonna go watch the INS video. Manify says the next airplane that you want is the E-Jet. All right, now what we're gonna do is foams is first. So let's do track. All right, so track change, 0 to track 1 and insert. And that should be right to foams. And out we go. And now we're done with that. So apparently I had more pages down here to set up. That's why we almost fell out of the sky. But hey, we're still flying. Good evening, Blue. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Dororan Lab. The game is loading till 9% and it stops. 9%. There was some other percentages where it stopped and it was kind of weird. I don't remember 9% seatbelts. So generally, and it does it every time, no matter what, right? So you could restart your computer and everything else, and it just, that's the way it does it. I am not trying, I do have all 3 INSs set up. I'm not running the flight plan. I'm only running the flight plan out of the number 1 INS. You're playing on a PlayStation 5. You may need to reload it. I don't have a PlayStation, so I don't remember, but Blue says that's a sticking point. So I think you may need to delete it from your PlayStation and download a fresh copy. Almost to foams. And yep, I'm doing a little big cheating on this one. I'm over here on this. Okay, so after foams, we should be good. And then our next waypoint is 1 to 2. That's going to be foams to Hemvo, Tavern, Vaughn, Tebow, Connor. Yep. That's good. We're all set in there now. Let's see. We need to do menu and the climb.
I'll do the climb checks. Stand by, Captain. Hey, Cap, that flow is all set. Aircraft is yours.
All right. Climb is done. All right. We don't need Denver anymore. And we'll pick it up at Chow. Let's get a METAR preloaded. KLAS and search. That way we got one there. Okay, that's all set too. Let's go to en route. Hi Mike, welcome aboard. Happy Easter. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna run the GPS too. The INS is okay, low vis. I've been doing relatively good. I've really screwed up the little box underneath it. That's been pretty bad. But the little box over here really makes the INS a lot better. I would not want to have to change the star or anything like that. Poliot says in low-vis, we'll be testing this airplane going to Santos Dumont any day now. Senor Tomas says Conti will fly the 747 every now and then. 27,000 feet. Altimeters are set. So I'm just doing vertical speed. We could probably increase our climb a little bit more now. Low-vis wants it about, well, for VATSIM, yeah, we're living really dangerously. I seriously doubt that I would take this on Friday night ops, Saturday night ops, Frankfurt Friday, cross the pond, vectors to Copenhagen. That's right, there you go, Blue. The first place to take this is going to be Kaitak. So I'm just climbing at basically 290. Blue did the Concorde on Monday. I assume you're talking about the one in X-Plane, right? I haven't turned on any of the lights. So far, so good. Well, it's sort of the, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with that kind of a deal. We'll see what happens when we get into Vegas. And it's about ready to flip over to the next waypoint. And the cool thing about this is it does add your new waypoints in automatically. Super grateful for that. So our current flight waypoints will take us over into Utah. That's about it. Somebody had too much coffee this morning. They modeled the toilet, but I can't open the door. So if you kind of come and bump in, you see they did model it, but I can't open the door. So the toilets are modeled, but the doors are locked. So good luck with that. I'm gonna keep my heading bug straight up at the top as usual, because you never know when the autopilot will fail. Blue wants to pick up the TriStar. Low-vis has been slammed with work, but jumping back in. I might as well do the air bridge for your first flight. You go right ahead. Tell us how that goes. Ryback wants to fly in the Toronto event tonight. I would fly in Toronto for sure. I don't think I'm taking this. I don't think I'm taking this one. Again, make all the chicken sounds you want. I'm not ready to put this into an event like Toronto. Pretty quick with the chicken sound. Let's see. The Toronto event. Probably on this one. Thursdays in Toronto. Well, let's see. We could take the other tri-jet into Toronto and fly cargo. We could fly a WestJet 737 into Toronto. I do have that one for Friday night ops in the flight plan for tomorrow. I've got Adelaide to Melbourne. Might be nice. Yeah, when they go and do some other things, you know, other, Friday night ops as opposed to Atlanta to Chicago. I love those airports. Atlanta to Chicago is great. Love it. But, going and doing that elsewhere is nice. That's right. There's also an event in Mississippi. Okay, here's 38,000 feet. And cruise is supposed to be Mach 0.83 and 285 indicated. We'll just do it manually. I would not try this with Copenhagen. It's not ready. It's not ready at all. Let's see here. There it is. Thursdays in Toronto. So there's bad weather in Milwaukee. There's really bad weather in Milwaukee. Chicago is on the borderline. So KMKE doesn't look good. I haven't had graphic driver hangups yet. So that might be nice for going into Toronto. Dulles is up. National is up. Syracuse is up. Boston's up. I wouldn't really want to do Boston to Toronto because Jetstream's in your face. Yeah, I would not take this into Copenhagen. Okay, coming up on Minturn, I think that's what, south of Grand, yeah, that's south of Grand Junction, I believe. Avon. So let's see, Avon. Oh, we're south of Vale. Vale and Avon, that's right. So Vale Mountain is up over here. We just passed Vale. Well, I mean, if I'm proficient with an airplane, sure, I'll take it. I'm nowhere near proficient with this, and that's part of what it is you're supposed to be able to do is be good with your airplane. You've got to know how to control your airplane and make it work. Otherwise, there's going to be kind of a problem. You know, VATSIM needs you to be able to do a hold. VATSIM needs you to be able to, you know, do other things. You know, if you can't control the airplane, then you're a problem. And so that's why I wouldn't try and take this into a big VATSIM event. Okay, so we're going to make the turn over here, go south of Grand Junction. This is one of those cool airplanes where if you look, I mean, the cabin looks great, but if you get really close to the textures look really good, like the seats. So this is really good, and I think Polyot was saying this does not have the WASM stuff going on. So there's no WASMing that you have to worry about with this airplane, which I think is really nice. Manual holds aren't that bad. It's good to be able to do it at a waypoint or something. And you just need the inbound and the outbound course, clean speed, and a stopwatch. Good night to all. Sunjammer says no crashing. No crashing at all. We will do our best. Good night, Sunjammer. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Spiden. The name 757 Spy is a combination of two things. Let's see if that goes into YouTube as well. I know it goes over on Twitch. So over on back in you know, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, used to do fly the Flight Factor 757 a lot. It was a great airplane. 757's an awesome airplane. But we don't have it very much anymore. The spy part is because I inadvertently found myself trying to distract myself and kill time and started writing some spy novels. And that's how that, so those are the two reasons for the name. Daniel says spy hat, posture check, stretch, and hydrate. Hi Daniel, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. How about a hydrate to start? Don't have a Lockheed hat, so we gotta do the original spy hat. And stretching and posture checking is probably a good idea too. All right, looking good here. This is not going to give you an ETA, I don't think, on your whole flight. I think you have to do your own math for that. You could get one, though, over here. So what we could do is we can come into Las Vegas and look at arrivals and find our flight number. United 441 is en route. ETA is 2248 Zulu. So Friday night, the Toronto event starts at 23, so we should fly into Toronto. We should fly in there. We've got 429 miles to go. So yeah, you can kind of cheat and stuff like that and get your flight information out of the VATSIM map. And you can see we're just passing Aspen. I saw Russ here earlier. I guess Russ had to bail, but Russ was flying part of this flight today. We could have a look and see what's coming into Toronto right now. See what kind of arrivals they've got. CYYZ, Toronto Preston. Pearson, not Preston. Looks a little stormy in parts of Canada. Okay, arrivals. Where are people coming in from? Vancouver, Miami, Cancun, Dallas, Chicago, LaGuardia, Calgary, Halifax, Calgary, Midway, Metro, Kennedy,
Subscriber confirmed.
Edmonton, Winnipeg, Boston,
Loyalty
Logan. Bahamas, Heathrow. Some longer haul flights. Dude just gifted some subs to the community. Holy moly, dude. Thank you. That is really awesome of you. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate the extra support. Helping me to keep the lights on. 5 gift subs. So if you just got one, dude just handed out a few. Thank you for being really nice to me. And thank you for being nice to other people too. Blue would like to do LaGuardia to via YVR. It's too soon after the crash. I wouldn't want to do that, Blue. The crash in LaGuardia going to Canada, that would make me feel bad. I think other people too. It's just too soon. Original Darkwind, they've released a look at their EFB. Really? Can you put in just the web link without putting a dot in, like just the name? Is it just a Bluebird website or something? Blue, yeah, there was a CRJ. It was a really tragic crash, a CRJ, coming in from Canada to LaGuardia. It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, that is the one. Well, let's just see here. Bluebird shares the new 757 preview. So this is the EFB preview. All right, so I found it over here on Threshold. And, well, that looks kind of nice. A-Car's dashboard. Cockpit preparations. There's fuel. That's the loading. There's weight and balance. And there's the latest video. So that's not so bad. That looks like it's going to be a nice EFB. I wonder if I was about ready to do a very snarky comment. I should not. Mad Chihuahua, welcome aboard. And Hunter Girl is here. Hi, Hunter Girl. I saw that you did a resub the other day when I was not live streaming. Thank you for coming in today. I hope all is well and things are going good. That the new fire truck's working great still and everything's good at the fire station. Welcome, welcome. So the way that I simulate my throttles is, so most of us have, you know, two levers in our throttles, right? A left and a right lever, right? So what I do is for my left throttle, I have engines 1 and 2 set to the left throttle. Those are the ones on the wings. And then the right throttle is the one in the tail. And I do that for the 727, the MD-11, and this. Partially because one of the things is taxiing with a trijet. Sometimes you need all three engines to get the plane rolling, especially these old things back, you know, they're made of metal and stuff, they're really heavy. So you all three to get them going, but then you pull the engines on the wings down to idle and just taxi with the one in the tail. And that seems to work pretty good. Tim Dog is looking forward to the 7.5. I think it's going to be okay. It'll be fun. I'll look forward to that. We got a really, oh, it's a loud airplane. We're going to have to turn that down. So we've got a new airplane. And let's see, we just flew it out. We flew it out of Hamburg and it was okay going into Gatwick. Now we're taking it over to Vegas. And United used to fly these from 1986 to 1989, according to Mr. Google. And we've got a tulip on the tail. My gosh, T-Bird, one of the few times we get to do that. Blue wants to think about Montreal to Toronto. Might need a little more distance so that we can get in when the we don't want to get there too soon because it doesn't start until 2300.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
Holy moly, it's Captain Whip. Hi, Captain Whip. Look at this. We've got an airplane and it doesn't have a flight management computer. It's got an INS. Can you tell that we're sort of going woo with this airplane? That's an official aviation term. Woo, like that. It is. How do you work the EPR calculator thing? So this thing here, I've been really bad at it. I thought I was filling it out correctly. I filled out the takeoff page, but I apparently did not do the rest of my pages. So I have a lot to learn about that. Captain Whip, good evening. Let's see. Blue would like to do Halifax to Toronto. Yeah, that's about 2 hours. I'm thinking more like, well, it's stormy in Milwaukee right now. It's really stormy in Milwaukee. So we could have a nice stormy departure to go up to Toronto. Here's the weather page. Just turn off pressure and then put it back in, and then you can have it layered. So you can see that there's a lot of rough weather. Actually, it looks like it's starting to clear up a little bit. But we all have a nice airport that we got of Milwaukee that we haven't flown out of in a while. So we could do that over to Toronto. There's 40 dents in Tim Dog's car because there was a really bad hailstorm where Tim Dog is. Dude, the L1011 was a commercial loss. They only made about 250 of them, according to the iniBuilds video, and I think that they needed to make 500 of them to make money. So it was a commercial, not a successful airplane for them. Misty is back too. Welcome in, Misty. Thanks for coming in today. And this is all looking good. Let's see what that Milwaukee flight looks like in terms of time. It's not MKW. KMKE. Milwaukee is 364 miles to Toronto. You basically fly over the glove part of Michigan. Mikey says we have to go to St. Martin. We're also thinking of taking it into Kai-Tak. We're also thinking of a Kai-Tak flight. Cathay did fly this into Kai-Tak. Yeah, that and a one of the older British liveries did. Would anybody get on a Max IRL? Sure. Sure. The airplane has had a rough history, but they have, yeah, it's the Landor. That's the one that we would do. To take it into Kai-Tak. Polyat says that they actually flew those there. But yeah, I'd get on one. I mean, like I said, it's had a rough history, but they've gone and fixed a bunch of stuff. Okay, so now we got to figure out what we would fly from Milwaukee. Let's see. There probably isn't a direct type of a flight there. But we could look.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Let's see. You would have to do SkyWest. You'd have to do United Express or Delta Connection. And you have to either go to Chicago, or Chicago. That's it. So Chicago, and one of the connections. Let's see. Potato Aim is back with a nice resub. Hi, Potato Aim. Thank you for coming in today. The new Liverpool scenery does look like it's really quite nice. It looks like they did a really good job. Senor Tomas, you're not a hub in Milwaukee. Got a nice airport. It really looks like a nice one. Thanks for the 2 months, Potato Aim. All right, 38,000 feet. Everything looks good here. On the arrival, It's going to be the Chow arrival. And that's going to put us out over here. Air Canada operated in winter 2018 a CRJ. Oh, really? Because we were talking about maybe doing continuing service to San Francisco. Someone said, hey, why don't you go? You haven't been to Toronto in a while. Would you do that? And we said, sure. So that's kind of why. We're doing the gap transition. So at gap, we need to be above 16,000 feet at Chow. Hi, Harold. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in today. Diamond Mike just got here. Exodus, good to see you. Have I been to the Spy Bar in Milwaukee? No. I don't think I've ever been to Milwaukee, but a Spy Bar sounds cool. It does have historic. Yeah, the Flight Sim Dispatch, it does. So it needs to be 16,000 feet from Chow. We're between 8 and 9, so... And yeah, it's not even listed yet. So after we move forward, it will update our waypoints. There was also in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, there was a company called Spy House Coffee, which I thought was kind of cool. Well, let's see. We could fly the A300 as a cargo flight, you know, with an emergency delivery of Old Milwaukee beer to Toronto for the Terrence and Phillip concert that is going to be happening tonight in Toronto. So we could do a cargo flight there. We could take the A300 or the MD-11 and cargo fly that. Coming up on cheese, which begs the question, will we have any cheesy jokes on the arrival into Toronto or Vegas? And there's Gap over there. Looks like we've just passed to the south of Grand Junction. Hi, CT Aviation. Welcome in. So we're looking pretty good here. So every computer is the same. I started out with all of my settings at medium, okay? Everything. All of my settings were medium. And then what I did is I went and I turned off a few things. And I think we could actually look at that and it won't interrupt the flight. So we go and we click this thing over here. No. This is only controller settings. Nope, that's not it either. Maybe you can't do settings like that. You can just do controller reconfigurations. So basically what I did is set everything to medium and go and see how it works. And if it's going chunk, 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 then maybe go and turn some things off, like turn off birds and fauna and flora. Maybe turn off all the ships in the ocean. Turn off ground traffic or drop ground traffic down to low. And then after that, that's pretty much, then you can just adjust up and down from there, other settings. But that's really the best way to start, because my computer is going to be different than yours. So start off with everything at medium, and if it's just going chunk, 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 then go and turn everything to low, and then go up from there. Like the only thing that I have set to ultra in my sim is my clouds. That's the biggest thing that's set to ultra. Everything else is not. Senor Tomas would like to fly the CRJ. CT Aviation, it is a fun airplane for sure. Benvenu is back with a very nice resub and 45 months. Thank you for 45 months of really nice support and helping me to keep the lights on. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. And we are going from 8 to 9. Windsor 260 at 76. That would explain why it feels like we're just crawling to Vegas. We've got a headwind. We're at 240, so yeah, we got a headwind. No wonder our ground speed feels like it sucks. It's because it actually does. It is not our imagination. And now this is waypoint 9 to waypoint 1, and it should have updated all the rest of these. There's Cheese, there's Gap. And now it should go and get our next waypoints. Ryback would like to do a spy VA. VAs are kind of nice. I think that they're good. We're mostly in so much of a follow your nose kind of a thing, though, that when you start a VA, you have to start. It's not like you got to follow rules, but if you're going to do a VA, then you got to kind of stick with the VA. Like a long time ago, Polyot sent me a link, and I still have it in my chat, for a VA that would probably be good for me to join. And I think, okay, this is a nice idea, but for the live stream and stuff, we're always going to all these different places. So here is a virtual airline for Air Berlin. Well, of course, if it were just me, I would be all over this because it's a cool little airline. At least I think so. But, it's sort of like, okay, for a virtual airline, you do kind of have to follow a couple of, fly in the Air Berlin area and stuff. So, Spy Airline, we could fly anywhere. But that's kind of why. Oh, that's nice. And if you never saw this, so I do keep these still in my notes as something that, might just do because, I'm silly like that. Got some pretty nice pictures over there. But anyway, that's kind of the reason why. All right, here we are coming in. Oh, big line here. I thought I saw Russ's plane back. Could be Russ had to call it a day. Denver just popped on, and we're kind of out of their area right now. So next for us is going to be LA Center. So 126525 is going to be next. 126 525. And cool. Let's see if we've got an ATIS ahead. LAS Vegas ATIS Information X-ray. Winds are 160 at 9, gusting to 17. Visibility's nice. There's a few clouds. 2977. Visual approaches in use. 26 left, 19s. So we're already set for 26 left, right? Mm-hmm. So we've got everything in that we need. We're squawking our appropriate frequency. So everything is good. Let's see. Mateo's gardening service just came in. Welcome back. And I hope it's been a good week. Okay, so you could decide what to fly into Toronto. There is now a poll, and it's up here, and I put links in both YouTube and Twitch. It's free, so you can vote on that. A300 cargo, MD-11 cargo, a 737 for WestJet, and I think Air Canada has A320s. Let's see, Mateo did a 737 from LAX to Vegas. That's a nice route, and there, you had good ATC there too. So there is a vote there. And you can decide what we're going to do. All right, where are we? Everything's good here. And I'm cheating a little bit because, you know, you do that a bit with the INS stuff. And we're doing actually the good. There's gap right there. Okay, let's see. WestJet 737 is in second place, the MD-11 cargo. So today's Trijet day. And it looks like that's slowing down. Uh-oh, it's tied. It's tied right now. It's tied. Somebody put a link in for the A300 for cargo. The MD-11 cargo and the 737 for WestJet are both still tied for first place, followed by the A300 cargo, and now somebody's got to vote for Air Canada. They are not birdie kills. Welcome aboard. You don't need to have rudder pedals. Now, if you're really interested in flying, you know, the way airplanes fly, there's an inexpensive set of plastic rudder pedals you can get from Logitech. Just don't ever wear shoes because you'll break it. But other than that, most joysticks these days, the Thrustmaster, they don't just go forward and backward. They also twist, so you could get the twist version, and that might be good. Tim Dog had an MD-11 flight. You had a UPS MD-11 out of SDF. Yeah, I haven't done that yet either. The MD-11 has taken a decisive lead, a really big lead. So a very big lead. I'm going to go ahead and start a 30-second countdown to the end of the poll. Timer's on the lower right-hand side of the screen. 3 votes, so it looks like it's an MD-11 cargo flight from Milwaukee Milwaukee to Toronto. But you don't need them. You really don't. If you're a real-world pilot, or you're going to be, I would definitely say yes. But if you know you're going to be a sim pilot, you don't need to spend the money on that. Loviz did an MD-11 flight on Cross Africa, and it was flawless. Yeah, I think the MD-11 is now a good cross-the-pond plane. And we're going to do the MD-11. So the MD-11 it is. Okay, cool. Let's see. I don't know where cargo is in Milwaukee. Milwaukee and charts and taxi and airport. I think that it's a good choice for sure. The choice for cross the pond. It's really good and stable. Cargo ramp. Oh my gosh, there's a huge cargo ramp here on the south side. So really big cargo on the north ramp. That's the FBO. West ramp is another FBO. So big cargo on the south side of Milwaukee. And there's also cargo on the southwest side of Toronto, so we're good with the immersion thing. We're all good with immersion stuff. Baga, Milwaukee to Toronto. If you flew FedEx more before the incident. Tim Dog, yeah. And the thing is when PMDG finally comes around with their 747 cargo, UPS flies 747 cargo planes, so that's going to be my cargo 747, along with Giant and stuff. But 747s are a big deal. LA Center wants to talk to us. 126525.
That'll 2246, cross 26 right at Alpha 6, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
26 right at Alpha 6 and right there, Bravo, 2246, good day.
Double 3146,
Hi, Nivek.
11 miles off.
Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. That's right. When the 747 cargo plane comes out from PMDG, I think SDF is going to be a big airport for that, because that's what they do. They also do some 747s out of Ontario. Mr. Jazz, this is a fun airplane. It is a challenging airplane. It's got an INS, so hang on.
American 4268 descend via the Lucky
Hi, Dalo.
San Diego altimeter
So it's a challenge for sure.
2997.
Descend via the Lucky One, arrival altimeter 2997. American 4268.
LA, hello from United 441 at flight level 380. Good evening.
United 441, LA, hello.
Okay.
Out of 441, descend and maintain, flight level 320, get you lower here in 30 miles.
Descend and maintain, flight level 320, lower later for United 441.
Level 3146, traffic gate mile, final further converging, runway 26, right, clear for takeoff.
There was a pizza challenge. If they do a Tim Dog, everything that I know, they're going to do every variant of 747. I think they're even going to do a 747 SP. That's the little skinny one there.
Welcome aboard.
Loviz says that Santos Dumont runway is inadequate for landing a TriStar. I'm shocked to hear that. Hi. Ditos, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, well, spies don't listen to those sorts of things. Spies know that we could jam a big airplane into anything. I mean, if we can get an airplane into Castlerejo, we can get it into
Dumont. 173, runway 26, right taxi Bravo.
Right. Okay, what are we talking about for descent data? Lovis is a little more worried about getting out of SBSP. So why not go into and only take 10 passengers? Just take 10 passengers. And I'll bet you'll be able to get out of Sao Paulo very easily.
Central aircraft, LA Center, 7 away 2 minutes.
That's right, 10 people downstairs in the bar. How many seats do we have down here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and a bartender is all you get down here, Loviz. So 7 people, yeah. They flew the TriStar in Leeds once. That's only 300 meters longer. What's 300 meters in the grand scheme of things? Oh, easy. Yeah, we could do that. That's right. I did notice that there are no windows down in the lounge at all. I mean, there's just like nothing. You can, I guess this is just for, you know, boozing and picking up and stuff. Yep.
LA Center's back.
These airplane things.
Collision 3890, descend via the Johnny Cloud arrival, runway 8, Burbank altimeter 29er.
No windows at all.
Engine 50, correction, Southwest 1430. Traffic lines are converging prior to your, actually standby. Southwest 378, where are you going? You shouldn't be going northbound, you should be departing Bourbon as the chart says.
The worst question that you could hear from a controller. Where are you going? Whoa. The aircraft would look weird with random windows.
Fly present heading, maintain 7,000.
It would, and I would imagine that it's not designed to put a window down there anyway.
Rear wings 378, LA Center.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. You departed. You were supposed to be departing Penn on a 080 heading, and you went straight to Penn. That's not what you're supposed to do, sir. Please read the chart next time. Fly present heading, maintain 7,000.
Please read the chart next time. Oh, the humiliation. I know I have been there. Mostly blowing through altitudes and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. Captain Whip. Please read the chart next time. And where are you going? Not what you want to hear a controller tell you. All right, let's get the ILS dialed in here.
Out of 441, descend to the Chow 4, runway 26 left, Las Vegas altimeter 2977.
2977 on the altimeter, descend on the Chow 4, arrival for 26 left, United 441.
Rear wings 370, turn right heading 080.
All right, the Chow arrival. Of course, it does make me want to start chowing out a little bit here.
Rear wings 378, turn right heading 080, expect visual approach runway 26 left.
Okay, nothing big there.
080.
Yeah, I'm using this to help us a little bit. Captain Whip, it is enjoyable. It is a huge challenge.
No, 26 left. 26
okay,
left.
we have to be above flight level 240 at fill. So the only thing that we got to do is 240 at fill.
375 miles out, 26 left, clear to line number 2.
And we're coming up on that, so let's go ahead and dial in 240.
American 1483, contact SoCal approach, runway 9.6.
So I'm basically walking myself down manually, and we'll do that. 757 FS. Yeah, that was my favorite airplane for years when I first started live streaming. It really was my favorite airplane. They don't have any right now, so I haven't been doing a lot with it. We're going to have the Bluebird out there eventually, but we have so many other airplanes. 111.5. Okay, we're all good to go there. Inbound, 259. United
1267, cross runway 19
Good,
left on
and
taxi to
we
the
need
ramp
200
with
feet.
Here we 378.
We didn't start down, we need to start down. And almost done with our minimums.
American 4268 contact.
I'd say it's an enjoyable challenge. It's not one that I want to fly all day. I don't, wouldn't want to do this all day. So I'm really looking forward to my MD-11 and having a nice flight management computer and all of those things. Okay, so let's see. Into Vegas.
Southwest 3146, climb and maintain, flight level 370, radar contact.
And it's 2183, 2,183 feet. 2183, enter. Now, I still don't know another place to go for a landing weight, so I'm just doing my estimated landing weight off the operational flight plan. Basically, I think what I need to do is get my current fuel and my zero fuel weight to get the actual. Right now, we think it's going to be 310.2.
Cool. Correction, version 2, tree X-ray descent.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
And that looks good. Calculate and set the bugs. We're good to go there. Tony, thank you for following the channel. We're doing tri-jets today.
Airwings 378, turn right.
It's our own little Tri-Wizard tournament. I like the idea. So this airplane did not have iPads or anything like that. This is the next best thing, and I kind of like it. This was a cool idea. Call it the paper flight bag, because sim pilots, we need something like this. There's just no way to do a modern airplane in a modern sim on VATSIM without something like that. Landing weight is zero fuel weight plus estimated fuel at landing. But current fuel, okay, that's much better. That's much better, Tim Dog.
Delta 384, contact SoCal approach.
That is exactly right. Thank you. The hour is getting on.
Agent 3890, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Okay, coming up on Phil's.
Denver Center 127.65.
And at Phil's, I need to be below flight level 240. Are we going to make it? In 37 miles, we're going to make it just fine. So we're in great shape. That's right, Tim Dog. Zero fuel weight plus your estimated fuel at landing. Thank you for clearing that up.
Brings 378, cleared visual approach from my 26 left, contact. Correction, 26 left from my 26 left, put a land.
Current fuel would be more weight than landing, but it's better than going under. Yes.
Correction, left, Alpha 5, cross 26 right, taxi to empty of Bravo Golf.
Okay, after Phil's, we need to slow down to 250 knots and then below 16,000 at Chow. And I am ready for Chow in the cockpit right now. What would be good Chow tonight? Well, we're expecting rain and
Alaska
snow.
1101 LA Center,
Oh,
hello,
look
descending
at it. It
level
has
290.
rolled in now here at Spy HQ. I think probably some sort of nice... Oh, what would be good tonight? Glowy pepper? I don't know what the glowy pepper is. Tony, thank you for the follow earlier. Glowy pepper. 25,000 feet. Let's do some seatbelts.
Alaska 1101 LA, hello.
I'm going to imagine, Captain Whip, that this is probably fun to play with in the sim world, but I doubt you'd want any part of that in the real world. The INS is fun to play with right now in the sim, but not the real world at all. I could do it, but I would want an awful lot of, like, you know, headache medicine aboard.
Question 1624 LA Center, radar contact.
Oh, paper, not pepper. Glowy paper, not pepper. Yeah, I'm already... Sorry, Thalo. I'm already in food mood. I'm in a food mood now. That's right. There would be a flight engineer. All right, 23 miles from Phil's, and we have to be above 2,400 feet at Phil's, so we're good. And then 16 at Chow. Taco Thursday would be good. Ooh, some really good Mexico. Some really good... Oh, I've been hydrating a lot. But we could hydrate again. Thanks, Thalo. And if you're flying with me, you should be hydrating too, okay?
1998 LA Center, low.
Having a flight engineer means the chance of having a dude on the flight deck who is unable to keep a conversation going. Oh, I can imagine that would be hard. Tim Dog wants tacos. VT Jake has got a class of vino for hydrating tonight.
6459 is 14,800 for 17,000 out of LA.
6459 LA, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
Thanks, 390, Scott. 6459.
We are 16 miles from Phil, so we're right where we're supposed to be.
LA Center, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Coming 10 340, turn your 18.
Right eye 7202, Juliet, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
2805, Juliet.
13 miles to Phil. We could increase our speed just a little bit. We don't have to slow down until Chow.
LA Center, good afternoon. November 9010, Papa Charlie, level at 090.
9010, Papa Charlie, LA, hello, Palm Springs, altimeter 2979.
2979, 0 Papa Charlie.
In search of the perfect pizza in Milwaukee.
Alaska 1101,
Gianelli's Pizza, Champion Chicken, Hups, Schneider's, and Buddy's Pizza and Steak, the Calderon Club, Lisa's, and Zephyros. More Milwaukee East Side, Pizza Man, Divino Wine and Dine, River West Plaza, Upper Crust Pizza, Zania's Pizza. I wonder if Lisa makes any good pizza. There is Lisa's Pizza. doesn't have any more pizza pictures. So there's all sorts of good places for pizza in Milwaukee. Captain Whip says no, go to the Spy Speakeasy in MKE. Okay, perfect for us. Absolutely perfect for us. 3 to 4. Oh, we've passed Phil's. We passed Phil's. So, next altitude is 16,000 feet.
Southwest 2008 is back.
16,000.
LA Center, good afternoon, United 2140, flight level 400.
There we go. I'm going to go ahead and reduce it now down to 290 for the rest of this descent. Hi, Bearded Wolf. We're going to do Milwaukee to Toronto for the Toronto event. And let's go ahead down to below 16,000 feet at Chow.
Virgin 23 X-ray, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
The Spy Speakeasy in MKE.
05, Virgin 23 X-ray, heavy, thank you.
PSA 1336, only center, climate maintain, flight level 320.
So the Spy...
Spearwings 378, welcome to Vegas, cross 26, right off of 7, taxi around via Bravo.
Safe House Milwaukee. It's a murder mystery dinner. Milwaukee Spy Bar and Restaurant. Ooh, that's a good looking burger. That's a great looking burger. Menus. Okay, so they've got obviously garlic knots. There's like a meatballs and toast.
Southwest 2008 is approaching.
They have Stasi twists.
So
Somebody, oh, they've got Thunderballs. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I need to move to Milwaukee. The Covert Chopped Salad, Trade Craft Tacos, the SR-71 Blackbird, Blackened Chicken Breast, Lettuce, Tomato, Chipotle Mayo. Let's see, Pulled Pork, the Cuban Missile Crisis, Slow Roasted Pork, Black Ops Burgers. They have the Mission Impossible, Double Agents, the Smirsh Burger. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. They had, the drinks were strong. Well, imagine so. I would imagine they also have, I would imagine they've got, you know, they are definitely shaken, not stirred. Bazarez just came back with a nice resub. Hi, Bazarez. And we need to reduce our speed now to 250.
Aircraft on the ground at Los Angeles. You can
the Covert Salad Amuse Thalo. Captain Whip has pictures from there. Murder and dinner aren't words I'm crazy about having in the same sentence. Mystery and dinner aren't so great either. Well, as long as it's not, you know, mystery meat, you know, from summer camp. Thalo does not want to do the Smirsh Burger. 3 to 4. Okay, we've already passed
American
Phil.
173 the Angel 4 arrival on Ontario altimeter T992.
Oh, these changed. 4 to 5 is Chow.
Via the Angel 4 arrival today.
Captain Whip says going to the dinner mysteries are fun. Keith says there's a storm tomorrow. Hey Keith, there's also a new airport that was made for Liverpool that looks really good. Abelard says it's beer 30 and time for a beverage. All right, altimeter 2977. There we go, altimeter's checked and set. And we are between 4 and 5. So we are going to Chow now. So we're actually right where we need to be. We are right on. So let's go ahead and we have a hard altitude at Satchel.
75 Mike Charlie LA, that's static.
So that's going to be 10,000 feet at Satchel. And our speed is good.
Alexander, good day. Sorry
I
for
would
that.
imagine,
November
Captain
5,
Whip, that,
Mike
yeah,
Charlie, we have
the
information next day
the
and
dinner
we're
mystery
expecting
kinds of things would be fun.
75 Mike Charlie LA, center runway 19 right, taxi hotel.
14 miles
runway 1 right, taxi by
to Chow. So we're in great shape.
Oh, it's very good evening, Hotspot. Center with us. Please request request IFR clearance to Manchester, one is going downtown.
Manchester 1011 LA.
Lovis says there is also an update for EGKK Manchester, right? So a big storm in Liverpool. All right, so Keith, somebody needs to go out, and if there's a lot of rain, they've got to put a dock line on the yellow submarine so it doesn't float away. That would be embarrassing.
WestJet 1624, one able, squawk 4740.
4740.
Out of 441 at Prino, cleared ILS Zulu 26 left approach.
After Prino, we are cleared for the ILS Zulu, runway 26 left, United 441. We're all set and ready to go.
LA Center, you up?
United had from, I thought it was 86 to 89. Almighty Lashley is right. Yep, 86 to 89. They were flying this thing. And then I think
that was,
they all went to Delta, is what I read.
4690.
And 5 miles to Chow. We're a little bit low, but not bad. Tim Dog is going to take the Citation 10 into KJAN.
Request pushback and stop that. W270 pushes your discretion, call for taxi.
I didn't know this was a 70s airplane. I thought it was more of an 80s jet. And I think they got him from Pan Am. I think they got him from Pan Am. No, actually we're fine. We only had to be below 16,000 feet, not at. So we're actually good. Our speed is good. We are in exactly the place we need to be. Next flight is the MD-11 from Milwaukee to Toronto. Thalo says, following the mystery theme for April, Mystery Science is doing a whole lot of movies, unriffed and uncut. Uh-oh. Polyot says, no. This airplane was built, the first flight was 1970. Holy moly.
2140, that is approved.
Tim Dog's going to take the Bonanza. Ex-Pan Am, most went to United. Some went to United, some went to Delta, and then all of United's went to Delta. That's what I've heard, Keith. So I'm really glad I don't work for the UK Met Office right now, because you know that I'd be the one person that everybody'd be blaming. Mike on the radio is here. Hi, Mike. Welcome aboard. This is a picture from Captain Whip, and this is the 007. Oh, look at that. What a great place. That would be fun to hang out at. It really would. If you're going to go there in Milwaukee, though, Captain Whip says, beware, the beverages are strong.
Victor Alpha Romeo 694, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
There was archery. Oh, in the game. Could be worse. You could be Michael Fish in 1987 when he told the country that reports of a hurricane were not true, and it would be a light breeze. That night there was a hurricane. You might say he blew that forecast. That one was funny, right? All right. Coming up on 10,000 feet at Satchel. I think we're good there.
Direct Judith. Hunter 1571 LA, hello. Southwest 3146, contact Albuquerque 132.8.
2.8, so Southwest 3146, thanks.
We need to be 8,000 feet at Prino.
Southwest 2008, leveling 250.
Southwest 2008, contact Albuquerque
And 210 knots.
32.8, we'll see you.
Dotted 2140, descend via Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2992.
Hey, Smokey Dave, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in today. You might end up in Germantown with a Stein in hand.
Descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario
I don't know. It
altimeter
depends on what's in the beer stein. If it's really good, I'm on board.
New recruit detected. Welcome
6
aboard.
to
Agent.
7.
Stay sharp.
Wolf to Tay. All right, continue down to 8,000 feet.
Standby controller change of progress.
And we need to start slowing down to 210. There we go. That looks good. Hi, William. Welcome aboard. You got the joke. Yep. You might. They would blow the forecast.
1336, can we step out for 10 minutes?
1336, that's approved.
Thank you.
Envoy 3981, Oakland Center closed, frequency change approved.
Already income, 3981, take care.
That was 2416, cross skull at a maintain flight level 250.
One thing, it's hard to get to the flaps lever.
Level 67, LA, hello. American 173, contact.
William, you were watching on the TV and you're on the phone, so you can. Well, thank you for coming into the phone and coming into chat, William. Welcome aboard. Got our nice big airplane coming in. It's Vegas time.
Center, good afternoon. Delta 422 with you, approximately 70 miles south west of Santa Barbara at flight level 330.
Delta 422 LA Center, squawk. Let's see, squawk 5144.
Squawk 5144.
We're cleared for the ILS on this. All right, let's go ahead. And we're going to set the bug. There we go. I'm going to go to heading hold. And we're going to go over to INS, to radio.
And Los Angeles United 2140, we're back.
259.111.5.
At 2140, descending to Hollywood 1, Ontario altimeter 2992.
2992, thanks, United 2140.
Agent Lucas just became a subscriber over on YouTube. Hi, Agent Lucas. Welcome in.
Whiskey, descend via the Iron Man.
Okay, so far so good.
2994.
We're definitely a little 80s-ish today. We didn't
Delta 422, descend via the Rider 2
even
arrival,
see the
LA
city.
altimeter 29904.
Descend via the Rider 2 arrival, altimeter at Los Angeles 2994, Delta 422.
Alaska 1101, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Contact Las Vegas approach 135.0 for Alaska 1101. Have a good day.
United 441, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Vegas approach now 135.0 for United 441. Thank you.
You're at Las Vegas or just contact?
Ramps on control, contact.
Thank you. Thank you for your confidence.
Las Vegas approach, good afternoon. Alaska 1101, coming up to 12,000.
Alaska 1101, Vegas approach, Vegas altimeter 2977.
Information X-ray.
Vegas approach, good evening. WestJet 1624, descending through 18 on the Johnson.
WestJet 1624, so at Vegas approach, Vegas altimeter 2977 at Reno, cleared ILS, there's a runway 26 left approach, information X-ray.
Have X-ray and at Reno, cleared ILS 26 left, WestJet 1624.
Vegas approach United 441 just past Preno with X-ray.
At 441, so Vegas approach, roger, and verify you're on the ILS 26 left. You looked about a mile or so offset to the south.
We're slightly to the south and correcting right now, United 441.
That's no problem. If you have the airport in sight, I can give you the visual too.
United 441 has the airport in sight.
At 441, clear pitch approach by 26 left tank.
Clear for the visual, 26 left, United 441.
Flaps 10, flaps 14.
Okay, visual, we're all ready to go here, right? I think so.
Las Vegas approach, good day, November 75, Mike Charlie, ready for departure at runway 19 right.
75, Mike Charlie, stuck out on Vegas departure. Runway 19 right. I gotta reroute you here a little bit. I think the last guy kind of messed up your route. Just stand by.
Roger, 75, Mike Charlie, holding short to runway 19 right.
143, let's call it 145. AP is off.
Ramps on control, contact. Call for taxi. Push your discretion. Yeah, 441, wind 1609, gust 17, runway 26 left to land.
26 left, clear to land, United 441. I've noticed that the flaps are really hard to get out. Got a nice little runway up ahead. Somebody needs to keep an eye out for Sphere Vegas, see if it's looking at us. This looks good. Passengers happy.
Request 4678, parallel spot Charlie 19, request taxi.
Something about cats.
4678, runway 26, right, take speed Charlie, altimeter 29.
What happened to the cats? What happened, GT boy?
Taxiway Charlie 2977.
Mike had a minus 211 for landing.
210, 1624.
Last 1101, speed 210 or greater.
Touch high, a little off to the side.
0 or greater.
Speed 210 or greater for Alaska 1101.
Alaska 1101, verify you're on the ILS 26 left Yankee.
Amargosa, you didn't get an in-flight meal?
Roger, just make sure.
Well, we've got some old Milwaukee for you on our next flight. Or I guess maybe you could also get some blacks. Because, you know, Milwaukee. GT boy, just trying to get the cats to work. I don't know that the cat sound has been set up yet. Yeah, next time you get back to the customer service desk in Old Denver, ask them about it. Hi, Clipsy. Everything is pretty much medium except for my clouds. My clouds are high, and I've turned off a lot of the ground movement, like cars and boats and birds and, you know, sheep, that sort of thing. That's right.
Southwest 4678. Maybe taxi Charlie Delta instead. 26 right?
Charlie Delta, stand by.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was looking at the wrong runway.
Yeah, 26 right, Charlie.
26 right, Charlie. Sorry about that. Back approach is afternoon, Southwest 1998. 14 miles bound, Chow intersection, flight level 210 to 8000.
It's a fun airplane to land. It flies very well when you're flying by hand. It really is kind of nice for that.
Ready to copy, 75 Mike Charlie.
75 Mike Charlie, cleared to Los Angeles Airport. Raider 2 departure. Raider.
I don't know how accurate Elevate X is. The thing about Elevate X is I was hoping for better landing rates. That's right. You've heard of snakes on a plane, cats on a plane.
Raider 2 departure, direct Whiskey November Charlie Hotel Lima and booked to arrival. Rest unchanged.
Okay, flaps are up, speed brakes are down, auto brakes are off.
Mike Charlie, you're back correct. Brake west 1101, resume normal speed, runway 26 left for the wind.
Resume normal speed, runway 26 left for the wind, Alaska 1101.
1998, Vegas approach, Vegas altimeter 2977, information X-ray.
We cleaned up pretty nicely. Polyot says that Elevate X is more accurate. Could be a little bit nicer.
Yeah, 441, above the Vegas, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6, X, approach to Bravo, good day.
26 right at Bravo and at Alpha 6 and Bravo to parking. Thanks so much. Happy weekend from United 441.
And 75 Mike Charlie, well, let me know when you're ready to go.
1 minute, 75 Mike Charlie.
No problem.
And Bravo to parking.
75 Mike Charlie, do you know which runway we could expect this at Los Angeles?
No, I can't say. If you're GA, you'll probably be given 25 left, so that's going to be the SoCal.
Okay, first taxiway is Bravo. Our next flight is Milwaukee. We're switching over to the MD-11. So TriJet Thursday.
75 Mike Charlie, ready for departure now.
It's still way too bright out here.
Right line of flight, traffic landing being converted.
Way too bright for Sphere Vegas to be looking at people.
Right. 75 Mike Charlie.
Pretty cool looking airplane. I think I like the MD-11 better as opposed to the little S duct going down to the engine in the tail. I do know why they use the S duct, so that they can put the engine in the very back of the airplane and not up. Apparently that was a bit of a problem for the MD-11 and the DC-10, especially if you had an engine failure on takeoff or something. It does give it it gives it a real definite look. I mean, there's no mistaking this airplane. No mistaking it at all.
Clear for takeoff.
And there's United Land. MG, I kind of have to say that I like the MD-11 better. But yeah, I'm gonna generally say that I like the MD-11 look better than this one. Across the pond for this, if I got a little bit better with it, maybe, and I knew how to reinstall, put in a new star. If I could get a new star in, if there was a good way to do that, I would think about it for across the pond. Polyad says FMCs are overrated. That's not real flying.
Passing 2,500 feet.
I don't know.
75 Mike Charlie.
Mike Charlie Roger, climb is it?
Climb at slightly low. Climb at 75 Mike Charlie.
That's 1101 Milton Vegas, transfer by 26 right Alpha 7 to expect via Bravo traffic holding in position.
Right, cross the 6 right, and then to Charlie for parking and traffic holding for last level.
That's probably good. Tails clear. Yep, that's probably good parking there. Okay, parking brakes on. We already did the checklist, so engine. Those look good. Let's get off of their radar scope, so stop squawking. And go to ground. We need chocks. And sometimes you click it a few times, it doesn't take. We'll need a ground power unit. Call out a jetway. And let's see, there comes a jetway, and that United is just pushing back. So I guess the model matching was probably not right on with this, but I'll bet that had to have looked really interesting to the United coming in. I would think they would have liked that one a lot. Angry Wolf got WindWing stuff today. The eCam, I love my eCam and everything. You got the glare shield too, and Thrustmaster rudders. That sounds awesome. That really is nice. William, oh my lord, it's going to take forever because they're busy. What's busy, William? Let's see. Good way to get a new star. You just punch waypoints in as you go. I don't know. Some of those stars can be awfully tight. But we made it. How about that? That was not a bad flight. I think that the landing rate was a little bit heavier than the other one, but not so bad. Not so bad. This, like I said, it's a good, fun airplane. Polyot's also right about this. This is going to be an airplane that if you want to fly it regularly, you're going to have to fly it regularly. This one is one of those that has skills that we don't usually use, and you could get kind of lost in this pretty easily. So, and I would be a huge chicken taking this into into across the pond or something. Big event. Angry Wolf, the new overhead panel from Wind Control looks really pretty good. Yeah, I'd happily admit to chickening out on that. We're in the MD-11, so the MD-11 is going to be a little bit nicer for us on this. And Wind Wing, a very nice arrival, looked good. Let's see. Landing was good, minus 400. Ooh, that was a little bit harsh. Passengers got a little jostled around on that one, didn't they? All right, we're going to go to Milwaukee. We do have a scenery for Milwaukee. I'm just going to make sure it's loaded in. The chicken sound scares Senor Tomas every time. All right, so let's see. KMKE, Milwaukee. Yeah, we do have to load in the Milwaukee scenery. iniBuilds. And that's the iniBuilds airport. And CYYZ. Toronto. I think that's already loaded in. Toronto is Fly Tampa, and that's already loaded. We're good to go. Let's get sim loading. That's right. It was a really nice free scenery. Just kind of like popped up from out of nowhere, right? I remember when that, oh, wow, didn't really expect that one. Man, these look really good. Ooh, mac and cheese. License to Kill mac and cheese. Bay of Pigs mac. Vendetta mac. Buffalo. Oh, man, this is great. Fiery versions. Pasta, cheddar cheese, house smoked chicken, pepper smoked bacon, broccolini. This is a great place to go. Almost worth going there just to go there, you know? All right, probably no ATC going out of Milwaukee, but there'll be ATC going into Toronto. I think it would be, yeah, the whole place. Captain Whip has been there. YYZ. Toronto Pearson. Approach runway 5 and 6 left. We're going to expect runway 05 because we're FedExing in. There's a secret entrance. See, I love those sorts of things. All right, let's come over here and we need to do nope, Toronto's going to show up. But we can look over here and see what's going on. No, we've already got Toronto. We need to see Milwaukee. Brain power is slipping away fast. Senor Tomas, you take your friends there? I'll bet it's fun. It just makes people smile a little bit. KMKE. There we go, Milwaukee. ILS runway 19 right, approaching use. Landing runway, departing runway is 19 right. All right, 19 right in Milwaukee. So we're good to go there. I want to save that because I have stuff to learn. Apparently you have to do more than just the first page. There's like 7 pages to do to update. And we decided the MD-11, right? Yay. No, let's do new flight. Have you had any of the mac and cheese there, Senor Tomas? I'll bet that's really good. FDX flight 441, KMKE, CYYZ. It's going to be an MD-1F, MD-11, the one for freighter. So it's always good to make sure you don't F up the freighter. And we're going to do the Panda livery because we have a Panda livery. 19 right, 05 coming in. It is a VATSIM event. So not a big one. How about 15 extra minutes of ATC fuel? Just because, you know, that might be a deal. Let's generate a flight. The little meatballs and like garlic toast appetizer platter, that looked really pretty good too. I've got a little bit of a French baguette left over. I could put garlic butter on it, and I have meatballs. The mac and cheese is good, and it comes topped with a ton of stuff. So, do we want to do Frankfurt Friday tomorrow, or do we want to take the L1011 into Kai Tak? Do we want to make a change like that? The cheese curds are pretty good. Okay, there is a new title. And here comes a new flight plan. I don't know. Whenever I hear the word curd, though, and Thalo is the only one that's going to get this silly joke, but there was an episode of Mystery Science Theater, and they had this new thing down at Deep 13 called the cheese phone. And one of the worst jokes in there was they also have a new curdless phone, cheese phone. I'll never forget that one. Senor Tomas, it's great that you're telling us all about Milwaukee. I like that part of the travel. And if we've got somebody from Milwaukee that can come in here and tell us all the cool stuff that's going on and where to go, and if we're talking about, as we usually talk about, you know, pizza and food and everything else, I like doing that sort of stuff all the time. It's really good. That's right. Frank then ate the curdless phone. Flight level 350. Squib to number 6 arrival. We can handle that. Mikey is going to do a really nice Eastern Airlines flight. Have you tried FR24 SimBrief? No, I haven't done that. Flight Radar 24 goes into SimBrief now. That's pretty awesome. Okay, we are filed there. And almost ready to go. Do I have the flow on Discord? The one that I was using, yes, it was over in Chit Chat for the for the L1011. Yes. All right, here we go. MKE. We're going to be cargo flying. So there's the cargo ramp. FedEx is over there. Cool. Okay. How are we doing with beverages? It's an app. Oh, okay. And it's a good idea to use the PDF flight plan with this airplane. Okay, that looks good. All right, we're just waiting on the sim. Yeah, Mikey, it's over in Chit Chat. It might be a little far down, far up on there. If you can't find it, I can easily drag it back in there. I need just a little bit more spy tea. So yeah, we'll be done loading in just a second. Give me a minute, half a minute to get a little more tea, okay? All right, start. Jimmy Boy got the L1011. It's fun. It's a huge learning curve, but I think in the end you'll have a good time with it. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I still just go with the Arizona Arnold Palmer. And there we go. Save and go back. KMKE. It's easy. Arizona hasn't raised prices and stuff. They seem to be a really good company. I like supporting them. And it's nice and tasty on the spy flight. And I think we're going to be down here in Cargoland.
Subscriber confirmed.
And FedEx was
Top
at this end of the
clearance
ramp,
granted,
right?
Loyalty noted.
Big J just came in with a nice resub. Hi, Big J. Thanks for the nice resub. Welcome back in. Thank you for a 5-month resub and some really nice support. Thanks for helping me to keep it all going here. There's Big J in chat. Thank you for coming in today. GT posted a video from EasyJet Sim Pilot. Earl Grey is okay. I kind of need a little bit more flavor. And, yeah, I just need a little bit more flavor, I guess. I'll never be a starship captain. Oh, that was a video about the app. Okay, and you put it in Discord chit chat. Thank you. Okay, there is an MD-11. Looks great. The weather should be a little bit frightful here. And we need VATSIM. Big J says that the Earl Grey latte is a bit underrated. Frosted cream and honey. So, well, yeah, you know, Captain Shaw didn't drink Earl Grey tea. I doubt Captain Kirk would do Earl Grey either. All right, we are an FDX flight, and we're in an MD-11, and connect. That's a lot of stairs that you got to climb to get over there. I got a squawk code, and we need to get Elevate X going, start tracking. There we go. Elevate X is elevating us. And Shift C to get in the cockpit. Services. Passenger 1L. Cargo main. All right. Center engine, wing engines, speed brake, just making sure everything still works here. All right, everything works. Cool. Let's see here. Let's go to dispatch and sim brief. That looks good. Time to turn on the airplane. Man, it's nice to be in an airplane that I have a little bit of information on, that I know how to do some of the stuff in this. And Betty's here. All right, well, Betty's here, so life just became better. If Betty is in the cockpit, then life is good. We need emergency exit lights on. We need nav lights on. Let them know there's some idiot aboard punching buttons in the cockpit. We're going to probably need the backlighting. And let's also do some backlighting here. That looks good. Oh my gosh, how about this? We've also got a flight management computer. No latitude and longitude lines on this flight. And nav data is good. And let's come on over here and send the flight plan to the FMC. It is there. Let's set fuel and payload. Get that taken care of right now. MKE to YYZ. All right, here we go. We are our usual, very unimaginative, but easy to remember. FedEx, Flight 441. Our alternate is CYUL. And let's come up here, and we need to do nav 1 and wait for the cargo fire test. And we need to do nav 2 and aux. I think Tim, was it you, Tim, that was talking about you wanted the cargo fire sound for your ringtone? What config for the navigation did I use? I used the INS only. So, you know, sim pilot nerves of steel here. Cruise level, flight level 350. Cost index is 54. Page 2. Yeah, that would definitely, there might be some McDonnell Douglas captains that would hear that sound and go a little bit, what? Let's see, center zero fuel weight, 403.9, that is correct. 403.9 is zero fuel weight. Block fuel should be 48.1. And we have 48.2 in the tanks. 48.2. Block fuel. And if we come over here, you see it gives us our current center of gravity for takeoff is 23.2. 23.2. And zero fuel weight center of gravity over there. Even if you select the GPS, you still need to set up the INS.
Loyalty noted.
And BAW is back with a nice resub for 44 months. Thank you for the resub, BAW. Thanks for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan, and thank you for being here for a lot of months. We're in the MD-11 after 2 flights in the L-1011. It's tri-jet time, but we're taking a break from something that's really complex. 1.5 is taxi. Route reserve is 4.6. I don't think we do alternate, but we do final, which is 6.6. I'll just try. It's 13.3 for alternate. Always forget which ones we do. Nope, you don't do that. Okay, and then block fuel is 48.2. We do 48.2 in refuel. Come down here and hit hydraulics. come up here and do the hydraulic pressure test. And that's good. Let's snag a couple of charts for this flight. Airport IC cows. KMKE.
Overt drop received.
Let's see. I think I missed it, but does the MD-11 not do init? No. You will go and do an init on page 1 after you turn on the IRSs. You're going to have to hit an init button right here. Don't forget to do that, or else it's going to be bad. Agent Ryback just did a donation. Holy moly, just right out of the blue. Hey, Agent Ryback. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will put that in the little special place that I put stuff to be able to do airports and airplanes. Thank you for the extra support, Agent Ryback. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's do flight plan. I don't think I saw any ATC here, so let's do taxi and airports. And it's going to be runway 33. Right? No, it's 19 right. Okay, so we'll come out here, echo, cross 19 right, and out we go. I think we can handle that. I don't think there's, no, there are SIDS going out, and we're going to squib. There have been times that we've done the Euchre. No, that's south. Mitchell. Haha, Mitchell. Oh my gosh, Thalo, they've got the Mitchell arrival. Mitchell. Another very, very bad movie that they did on Mystery Science. I don't think we want any of those. So no Sid going out. Mitchell. It's what it is. I don't think it's about Joe Don Baker. SIDS. Okay, departure is 19 right. 19 right. And we're not going to do any of those. So insert. Coming in. YYZ. Our star. It's going to be runway 5. It's the number. It's the number 6 arrival. We pick it up at money. And I think it's Saigon, but I'm not sure. I know a Joe Don Baker alert for sure. All right, so look for the numbers. This one is really not the best. Number 6 to runway 5. There's Ikbat, Shalani, Dolpa, and it's ILS runway 5. I don't think we want that one. I don't think we want Zygam, so let's not choose that. Okay, all of that looks good. You can only look at one chart at a time. You can't stack up a bunch of charts, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, Final Justice. I never saw the movie. I remember. Isn't that the one? Isn't that the one where they went through a time warp and Mike became the evil Captain Kirk? and Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were in the theater. Okay, all of that looks good. Take off and approach. Now then, I think... No, that was completely wrong. That was Last of the Wild Horses. That's right. All right. KMKE. I would like a METAR. That Last of the Wild Horses. That's it. Big J plays Final Sacrifice. Boy, I don't remember that one. 2961 is our altimeter setting. 2961. Wow, low pressure today. 2961. All right, let's do...
Engine 1, fire.
All right, all that looks good. Let's start up the APU. That's right, this is a relaxation airplane. That was a real banger, so that one was one. That's right, Frank and Trace and Frank were gone by the time Final Justice came around, wasn't it? Okay, here comes the APU. Emergency power goes onto ARM. Let's start closing doors. I love the fact that I know what I'm doing with this airplane a little bit. Closing the doors. GSX, let's have GSX prepare for pushback and departure. Doors are closing. And IRU is still in alignment here. All right, let's do performance. MKE, it's going to be runway 19 right. Get our information. 2961, that is correct. Here's our takeoff weight, and go there. Hi, let's see, Division Silva, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. They went back through a wormhole and oh my gosh, oh wow, a Thunderbird's puppet. Wow, they were mocking Jerry Anderson stuff. And Super Marionation. That's... Okay, flaps 10, 59 degrees. Flaps 10, and 59 degrees. And flaps 10 over here. There we go. 50501 is our squawk. There we go. That looks good. Mostly they were mocking Mike. Well, I'm sure they were. They were very relentless there. Okay, so let's see. Slope is up 0.3 and 16 degrees. Slope is up 0.3. And we don't need the temperature. We need, it's -1 for a tailwind. -1 is the wind. 19 degrees Celsius goes in the one below. Speeds for takeoff are 136, 153, and 168. 136, 153, and 168. Looks good. Initial climb clearance. No ATC. Let's just clear ourselves up to our final cruise, which is 350. Wow, boy, that took no time at all to dial that in. APU bleed goes on. APU is up and running. Ground power can go off. Cabin signs can go on. Cabin signs are on. I didn't see GSX. Where's my pushback stuff? None of this is working. We can turn off the maps for now. We're going to need runway heading for departure. 191 is our heading for departure. There we go. That looks good. And let's go ahead and start squawking. We are in the US, so we need a CTAF. And that's KMKE, Milwaukee. Okay. It's not giving me a CTAF. 124575. I just wasn't patient enough. 124575. 122.8 is next. It's not loading in any of the GSX stuff. All right, let's do a restart, and we will use pushback helper. Hello, pushback helper. And GSX is off. Let's get the tug there, and that looks good. We're squawking. Nav is up and everything is good. We're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Services. Disconnect the GPU. Parking brakes are on. Wheel chocks are removed. We're clear on that page. I think we can go. So, taxi chart, airport. I think we push back. Just a straight push should do us. All right, ignition, beacon, and let's give it a shot. GT Boy is going to call it a night. Good night, GT Boy. Thanks for being here. Have a good evening. We will keep the sheep off the runway and see you next time. GT Boy, happy Easter to you. Thank you for being here. I hope you're going to have a fun and a nice weekend. Tim Dog is now going to do a Southwest flight from Houston to Jan. Looks like that's parking for the smaller airplanes right there. And parking brakes on. Remove the tug, And disconnect that. Starting engine number... what is it? It's 321? 312, I think. Starting engine number 3. Got all of these different engine starts and stuff. All sorts of Wilson volleyballs ready to go, T-Bird. 17% and fuel. Fuel. While we're waiting, traffic, data, airports. And engine number 2 is coming up 3 is coming up nicely. Starting engine number 1. Lift it up. Light goes on. Announce engine 1 starts. Check the oil over on engine number 3. It's not crashing down. N2 is coming up here. (16, 17, and 18). Fuel. Just like the L1011, you sit about a mile ahead of the nose wheel. Man, after flying that, the engine and the rudder looks kind of different after we were over in the L1011. That looks a little strange there, in a way. And everything's looking good there. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. (16, 17, and fuel). I still like this one. It's great. It's just that looks a little different. Hi, George. Welcome back in. We're doing a relaxation flight after our last one. Novelty pencil sharpeners look like the back engine and tail fin of the MD-11. That's a cool little idea. Flaps, auto brakes, speed brakes. Trim for takeoff is going to be 5.5. 5.5, looking good. APU bleed can go off. Taxi light can go on. And let's get ready to rumble. Parking brakes off. All 3 engines up. When the airplane gets rolling, you turn off one of those. You do the wing engines and taxi on the center. And out we go. Oh my gosh, it's nice to be in this airplane. I know where all the buttons are. When you do that tight little turn there, it really does need a little bit more oomph going around though. Okay, everything looks good there. and the EAD box is green, that means we're ready to go. It's just a matter of taxi out. And this was, again, one of those really amazing, just little surprises that out of the blue, just out of the blue, this airport, this freeway airport came out for us all. Got a little bridge over here. Okay, we're coming out on Alpha Echo. We're gonna cross 13 and 7 left to go to 19 right. When I'm like the only one at an airport, I'll generally just taxi around like I own the place, but then say something on the radio for takeoff and getting on a active runway. And yep, looks like we're the only one here. Minimum takeoff fuel is going to be 42.1. We're at 47.8. We don't have to worry about takeoff fuel. Well, there's somebody. They weren't showing up on the radio on VATSIM though. Up there they are. I wasn't in. It's an Envoy flight that just pushed back. So it's an Envoy CRJ. Oh, Senor Tomas. So Senor Tomas is Envoy. That would have been, if it's Envoy, I guess that would have been American Eagle, I guess is their commuter brand. And nobody over there, and away we go. And you always wait till the nose wheel goes out over your center line. Senor Tomas has an American Eagle. I don't think I notice an awful lot of model matching with the CRJs. I think that's the reason why. Okay, anybody in the pattern here? I've got an airplane up over here.
Subscriber
in a
confirmed.
de-icing pad.
Top clearance granted.
Anybody else?
Loyalty noted.
Let's see. Detergent Foot is back, and Wolfie is in. Hey, Wolfie. We're flying up to Toronto right now to do Toronto Thursdays from Milwaukee. They needed an emergency supply of Old Milwaukee and Blatt's beer for the Terrence and Phillip concert. Thanks for the resub. Thanks for being here for 57 months. And it's a tier 2 resub too. Thank you for that. Looks like we got a little bit of a crosswind there. Nobody over there. Nobody over there. Just kind of taxi along like we know what we're doing. Even though we really don't. Milwaukee traffic, FedEx 441 Heavy is in MD-11. We are on the Echo taxiway. And we are about ready to turn on to 19 right, depart to the south and the east. Milwaukee. Just announced it, so let's get strobes. Throw out the landing lights. Profile. Nav. Arm it. Oh, not nav. It's heading hold. It's going to be a heading hold departure. Got a little hill here at the end of the runway. That's convenient. High hill. Oh, come on, airplane. Don't stop. Gotta keep going.
Milwaukee traffic, envoy 9927, crossing runway 13 at Echo, on our way to runway 19 right, Milwaukee.
Lights. Shall we go? Throttle's up about halfway. And engines are stable. Thrust is set. Wheels are rolling. Haven't had a blowout yet. That's good news. And 80 knots. V1, hands off the throttles and rotate. Wheels off the ground. Gear going up.
Milwaukee traffic, envoy 9927 will hold short of Foxtrot for traffic. Milwaukee.
Milwaukee traffic, 222, the party Fenix will take off from 19 right. Turn left heading for Squid.
Milwaukee traffic, FedEx 441 Heavy is clear of runway 19 right, and we are turning east. Happy landings, Milwaukee. And flaps retract. AP, get a little help from that. And speed's coming up, looking good. Betty remains aboard, so as long as Betty doesn't try to sneak out of the airplane, if Betty tried to sneak out of the airplane, we'd know we're in trouble. Left turn.
Milwaukee traffic, envoy 9927 is lining up and waiting on runway 19
And
right.
slats retract. There goes our leading edge slats. It's cool that the slats are staggered in their departure. Uh-oh, out over the water. Alligator alert. And those are looking pretty good. And we are direct to squib. To 2.8. And with the older airplanes, I'll usually navigate myself and point in the general direction, and then I'll do my direct to. Otherwise, it can get a little bit cranky. Direct to squib and nav. Nav's got us. Climb's good to 35,000 feet. And flaps are up. Reset this before you forget to 15 degrees for coming in. Feet, landing lights off, nose lights off, and we'll go cabin signs to auto. And we really don't need anything else there. Irvi is doing, almost said Space Invaders. Irvi's doing Space Invaders today, and it looks like you're doing some mining. Yeah, Space Invaders never looked like that. Irvi is doing mining today. Hey, Pyroblaster, welcome aboard. And out we go there, over to, let's see, I usually do performance on this one. And we'll come over here and progress on that one. Hey, I flew the L1011 twice today. The L1011 was twice today. That means brain power is really ebbing fast. And out we go. This thing flies pretty quickly. It absolutely does. Not a slow airplane. That's one of the things that I like about this. No Jobs, No Boat loved Space Invaders. But yeah, Big J will sometimes go up to Mach 0.84, 85 stuff, depending upon where we're going. So Pyroblaster, we took off from Milwaukee in the FedEx MD-11 with a load of Old Milwaukee beer for a big Terrence and Phillip concert in Toronto. Yeah, this thing will fly fairly quickly. Okay. CYYZ. And we're going to look for our arrival, which is number 6. For runway 5. That's right. Shake up the beers a little bit. And that's our new arrival. And out we go. Out over the lake. So let's see. This one is going to be... That's Michigan. So we're out over Lake Michigan over here. Okay, that looks pretty good. Senor Tomas has Third Space beer, which is locally brewed in Milwaukee. Yeah, my guess is after the big breweries dried up and went away, after, years after that, all of a sudden the microbrews popped up, and I'll bet that there's some pretty impressive ones there in the Milwaukee area. And out we go there. And does not remind you about transition altitude. So you got to do your own transition altitude. Everything's good up here. All right. Arm, on, auto, off, off, off. Logo lights are off. All the rest of the lights are on. Auto brakes. Oh, we didn't do after takeoff items. Speed brakes, auto brakes. I always like watching, we talk about in the MD-11 the YouTube videos with Inga and Claudia flying this thing for Lufthansa Cargo. When after takeoff and they were done, with the speed brakes, you saw, how it kind of just clunked a little like that. One of them just reached over and kind of smacked it down. Now, it wasn't hard. It wasn't abusive, but it just dunk. And we're done. We don't need this. And everything's good over here. Flights were pretty good back burner. They were really pretty good. We had the MD-11 for the first time. No, not the MD-11. The L1011. I mean, seriously, keeping all of these numbers straight. We are 323 miles from Toronto. The computer is estimating we'll be landing at 0050 Zulu. It is 002 Zulu. So we've got about 48 minutes of flying on this flight. So if you're, if it's getting late where you are and you're wondering how much longer is this going on, that's a good idea of when we're going to be landing. Mike, welcome aboard. Backburner, are we going over your town? CYXU. Here you can see there's our route right there. There is our route that we're going to be going over. So that's going to be the route that we're doing, Backburner. We're still over the middle of the lake, though. I was going to do a straw poll about our first flight tomorrow. All right. So there's going to be a poll, and it's good for anybody. Let's see, who got Pyroblaster? What's the new TriStar like? So this is a poll about what we want to do tomorrow. Would you like to just go right and start out in the Kitech Heart Attack in the L1011, or should we do Frankfurt Friday with a sensible jet and then do the Kitech Heart Attack? What would you like to do on that for tomorrow's flight? So we can do, I'd probably do an A319 and do something into Frankfurt, and then we would do the Heart Attack. So Pyroblaster, the L1011 is a cool airplane. It is a very deep airplane. There is a lot to learn. Plus, it does not have a flight management computer like we're used to, which means you're going to get a lot of, you're using an INS, and the INS is holy moly. It really is a holy moly kind of an airplane. So that's kind of what's going to go on with that. It's a good airplane. I think it's a very well thought out airplane. And I think it's fun. It's not the kind of airplane that you're going to want to take on every flight.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
Senor Tomas was really nice and gave Pyroblaster a nice gift sub. Thanks, Senor Tomas. Thank you for being nice to Pyroblaster. Backburner got a new PC. When you try to log into 2020, it would let me click sign in when it loads up. It won't let you, so sometimes you have to sign in to your Windows account every now and then. It is a challenge for sure. It really is. Okay, so we're doing Frankfurt Friday, then the Kitech Heart Attack seems to be the popular, the way to go. I do suggest not taking the L1011 unless you're really frosty with the L1011. Okay, 30-second countdown. Votes are 8-3. "20 seconds. Oh, it won't let you sign in. So you don't have to go and get to 2024, but you do need to sort out why it won't let you sign into your Microsoft account. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, so we'll do Frankfurt Friday first, and then we'll do a Kai-Tak heart attack in the L1011. But yeah, you need to sort the not being able to get into your account out first. That's probably pretty important. So I will probably take a sensible airplane and then an L101 and Kai-Tak. Probably we usually depart from Kai-Tak for the Kai-Tak flight. So usually we depart out of Kaohsiung, and we've all got a neat airport. So RCKH for departure. Kaohsiung is RCKH. Yeah, we've got a nice airport for that. And remember, Kai-Tak, it's VHHX, and there will not be charts in Navigraph, but there will be all the approaches and departures and arrivals and everything else. Although I don't know how we're going to use them, but there you go. It won't let you sign in. Something doesn't sound right. 38,000 feet. Everything's good there. 35,000. Big J Plays is going to drive to Louisville tonight. Big J, have a nice evening. Have a safe trip. Watch out for crazy people and alligators on the road, okay? And let us know if you see any UPS airplanes in Louisville. 119875. We have been beeped. $119,875. There we go. Let's see if we hear anybody. It's Cleveland Center. Cleveland Center, hi there from FedEx 441, level of flight level 350. Looks like we're about 40 miles west of Money. Money!
FedEx 441, Cleveland Center. I wish I had some money. Radar contact, welcome.
Thanks, Cleveland Center. Yeah, we've got a big old FedEx shipment of all the money right here.
Awesome.
Everybody, yeah, we all need a little of
Canada
that.
759 back to cockpit.
Okay, we're all good. We are 133 miles from top of descent.
125.77 today.
12577, Delta 10, over.
I wonder, you know, wonder when we're going to see
arrival, Cleveland landing south, the Cleveland
that
altimeter
upgrade
92.
for the A300.
Descent by default for arrival.
All right, YYZ ATIS is available. Information Alpha. Visibility is not so good. It's foggy. 1 1/4 mile visibility. Winds are 090 at 13. It's overcast. Not the best weather in the neighborhood today. Big J, safe travels. The hotel is close to the airport, so I hope you get to see some cool airplanes. Runway 5 is still good, and there is goose and small bird activity in the YYZ area. Well, there's going to probably be some goose jokes for sure.
Number 222 Juliet Echo, Cleveland Center. Roger that. Radar contacted. Clear the Swarm Pearson Airport via direct money to the
We're expecting 5 because we're over on the cargo side. And minimums are 764 feet. This takes a while.
Keep it in center, great.
All you can do is crank. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't.
Flight level 3 now, sir.
22, that can be back correct. Canada 124, have a Cleveland Center, welcome. Radar contact.
Okay, 764. And minimums are set.
That was 1719, contact cloud flight 0310.
310, thanks, Delta 1719.
Number 6. Runway 5. There is our arrival. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Top of descent is in 14 minutes.
22 cross V box at maintain flight level 310.
And we picked up an extra minute.
Covert drop received.
Delta 3122, we'll maintain flight level 310. Let's say the intersection again.
Hey, T-Bird. Easter Bunny. T-Bird just did a really nice donation. Oh my gosh, that was $100. T-Bird, thank you. I will pop that over in the airplane and airport piggy bank. Thank you for helping to keep me going. Also, I can't tell you how much I appreciate the fact that you come in.
No worries. FedEx 441, maintain Mach point 80 or greater, please.
Mach 80 or greater for FedEx 441. Well, we're at 8-1, so no reason to slow down there. T-Bird, thank you also for putting in the emotes in and always being fun here. Thank you. Thanks for the extra support. Like I said, it's going to go right over to, it'll go right into the piggy bank for new airplanes and airports. Wolfie is here. Hey, Wolfie, we got a resub from you a little bit ago. Thanks for that. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good.
Good evening, FedEx 1962 with US 35.
Thanks, T-Bird. That, again, those really are helping out.
FedEx 1962, Cleveland Center, Radar contact.
What else are we doing? I think we're in good shape. Man, this after the L10, 11, and the INS stuff, I mean, it's just sort of like sit back, put your feet up, grab your beverage. I mean, okay, does any of those monitors down there pick up, you know, Netflix or something? I just feel like I should be doing something. The other airplane keeps you so freaking busy. I mean, we've even got time to go back into the galley and start cooking pizza and stuff, right? After this. 93 miles, we're all prepped for our arrival.
Emirates 777, contact Toronto Center 125.
Oh, Senor Tomas, there's a couple of controllers that are on a lot, and they are incredibly good. The controller that we had at LA Center, I mean, that's a big area that controller takes care of. I mean, they work really hard. But yeah, Senor Tomas, there's some very good controllers on VATSIM, and they can do really amazing things.
321, passing through 340, Crummy 440.
Supposed to be getting some moisture here. Oh, well, yeah, it's just basically south and around us today. So a little bit of moisture.
Hello, Envoy 9927, just hold off at flight level 300.
Not so much. I don't think it's not going to be 40 days and 40 nights or anything like that, so nothing big.
Reset transponder squawk 1347.
Reset squawk transponder.
If you've got a lot of tabs open, definitely suggest pulling back tabs and stuff. Try, you know, browser tabs, close those down.
Bridget 93 Cleveland Center, welcome.
I'm hearing a lot more Virgin Atlantic flights these days, mostly because of I think the A340s. I really feel like the A340s are driving all those Virgin Atlantic flights now because they had A340s.
And then that squawk number go through for Envoy 9927.
Yes, thank you. Northwest 1332, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
4577 Northwest 1332, see ya.
Cleveland,
All right. I'm just closing out browser tabs and everything else, especially coming into a busy airport. It means your computer is not working too terribly hard, which is good. Top of descent hockey stick is just appearing here. So we need to be prepared to come on in here. There is money right there. And as we go in, chug, 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 and ICBAT. So basically ICBAT, if they tell us to descend via, it's to 7,000 feet. Chances are they'll bring us down gradually. Just a little bit.
FedEx 441 cross B-box at maintain flight level 310.
Flight level 310 at B-box for FedEx 441.
Canada 124, turn right 30 degrees for spacing.
310 at B-box.
Call that again?
Air Canada 124, turn right 20 degrees for spacing.
Turn right 20 degrees on the Friday.
Delta 3122, contact Indy Center 128.22.
128.22 for Delta
Okay,
3122.
we are
Good
in
evening.
profile mode, and we've dialed in flight level 310, and so that'll put us at 31,000 feet right over B-box. I'm not kidding. After the last airplane, this is like the life of luxury in this thing.
Wiz 95 to maintain 1717,000.
There is so much more work in the INS old school airplane than there is now. I feel almost guilty. It's like this thing is so easy. We should be doing some more work, right? Probably ought to turn these down.
Hello,
just a little
Cleveland
bit.
Center. Air Canada 966 is at 25,000 feet, expecting 27.
Air Canada 966, Cleveland Center, climate change level 380.
Climbing 380, Air Canada 966.
Nothing to do up there. I mean, we might have to turn on anti-ice. Maybe. Senor Tomas got the speed restriction. Oh, in the CRJ, and you don't have a auto throttle in there, so you got to maintain it with your hands on the throttle, don't you?
Air Canada 124, look for direct D-box.
Still direct D-box.
H-Pilot, welcome in. Good to see ya.
Roger, Mach point 8014.
Senor Tomas is well, I imagine the honeycomb throttles are really good with that airplane. My Logitech throttles are okay, but you really have to ride the throttles on that airplane to specifically maintain a speed.
Reach 93, turn left 60 degrees, please, for spacing.
22 miles to top of descent.
Reach 90, get 3, say again. Reach 93, turn
In
left 60
2
degrees,
minutes.
please. Left 5050 degrees.
H-Pilot, were you in the longitude that had to divert?
Number 393, Victor Foxtrot, this is maintain 11,000 to Rochester, altimeter 3009er.
11,000, 3009 on the altimeter for Gulf 60, Victor Foxtrot.
David, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today over on YouTube. Backburner, you figured it out. I had to put the game into window mode.
95, contact Toronto Center,
I run almost every game that I have in windowed mode, especially because I'm a live streamer and sometimes you just have to take control of a game and you got to do it. So Backburner, you're all signed in and you can fly now.
Southwest 2760, information.
Congratulations, I'm glad you got that done. I mean, if it were just me sitting at home playing a game, sure, full screen mode's great, but
Southwest 750.
Envoy 9927, maintain Mach 0.8, please.
Mach 0.8 for Envoy 99.
10 miles, almost time to go. Hi, Jim. Welcome aboard. We are about ready to start our descent in the MD-11.
Center 8843, can you receive?
So it's about 5 miles to descend. We'll see the throttles pull back. And then the airplane sometimes does a nice gentle descent. Sometimes it's almost like a clunk. And it just says, all right, fine, I'm going to descend.
Maintain Mach 0.73, please.
Denver, reach 93, Mach 73.
Reach 93, maintain Mach 0.73, thank you.
Copy, reach 93.
And are we ready?
Takeoff 124, cross B-box at maintain flight with 310.
1 mile to go.
B-box on 310.
There it goes. Throttles coming back.
FedEx 441, contact Toronto Center 125.77 with your speed.
125.77. We'll tell them how fast we're going. Thanks from FedEx 441. 125.77. Toronto. Toronto Center, hi there from FedEx 441. Gonna cross B-box at flight level 310, and we're gonna maintain Mach 0.80 or greater.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Toronto Center, hello.
Hi, Martel. Are you gonna call it a night? Hope you had a good week so far this week, Martel. Thank you for coming on in. We'll see you next time.
Canada 557, Toronto, hello, sound level 370.
Up to 370.
We were a little slow, so I had to kick that up. Thanks for being here, Martel. Have a good night.
Air Canada 467, sorry to do this so late, but are you able to change the start?
Oh my gosh, I'll bet they're going to be asking about changing the
Canada
star
467,
line.
proceed direct Ragged, Romeo Alpha Golf India Delta, join Ragged 6 arrival.
Because people are flying the
Canada 467, direct Ragged, Romeo
L1011.
Alpha Golf India Delta, join
Are
Ragged
they
6
flipping the
arrival.
runways on us?
Direct Ragged and join Ragged 6 arrival.
Bravo. Nope, runways are still the same.
Canada 465, Toronto, hello,
Gunslinger
level
Center is
310.
back, and we will hydrate and stretch. How you doing, Gunslinger? Coming on in. A busy day of flying with the
Air Canada 859, plan runway
L1011.
3000, Toronto, altimeter
I'm going to change that, do the hydrate and the stretch. Let's see, Rentaro. Rentaro is back in chat on YouTube. Hey, Rentaro. Okay, looking pretty good here.
Canada 467,
Good morning to
runway
you.
runway 06 now, correction 06 left.
Combat runway 06 left, Canada 467.
Air Canada 6342, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good night.
Orbital Cleveland.
Mike, I think it's 3-engine Thursday. So, you know, L1011s.
Contact London Tower 119.4.
L1011s, MD11s. I guess we could also throw a 727 flight in there, right?
Canada 467, ready for descent.
We don't have a further descent. Nope, I don't remember getting a further descent.
Okay, November 222 Juliet Echo Toronto Center, hello. And who else is checking in?
Do we need further descent here anytime? I don't think so.
Iberia 68 Toronto Center, hello, Calcutta.
Holy moly, someone's got an Iberia over in Canada right now.
Emirates 777, resume start publish speed.
Say again, Emirates 777.
Emirates 777, resume start publish speed.
Gonna need a little bit of floodlight, I think.
FedEx 441, when ready, descend 7,000, Toronto altimeter 3006, climb runway 05.
Planning runway 05, 3006 on the altimeter. Could I get that altitude again for FedEx 441?
FedEx 441, when ready, descend 7,000.
When ready, descending 7,000 for FedEx 441. Planning runway 5. Thank you.
Air Canada 467, descend 1,000.
7,000. And everything looks good. We're all set with our runway. Ryback is descending into the YYZ. Holy moly, you came in from Vancouver? What was that, about 3.5 hours?
Approach Alexi transition. When able, proceed direct Alexi, descend 4,000, altimeter 2996.
Altimeter 2996, Alexi transition for runway 05. When ready, descend 4,000. Kind of 600.
Okay, we're good.
6 Tango London doesn't have runway 05. It's ILS runway 05 Alexi transition. When able, proceed direct to Alexi.
ILS runway.
Just shy of 4.5 hours. Wow. Hey, at least you were coming in from Vancouver. Did you see the
Air Canada 6 Tango,
jet stream? The jet stream is like would have been right in your face if you'd gone the other direction.
Roger.
With 95% 10,000 London information 29, correction London altimeter 2996.
Getting just a little bit more light in here.
985 descent 10,000 London altimeter 2996.
And we're turning these down just a little bit. These are old CRTs, so they tend to blaze a little bit, and it's hard to read the numbers.
777, contact arrival 132.8, good night.
132.8 is probably next for
Emirates
us.
777, contact arrival 132.8, good night.
There we go, looks good.
Contact arrivals 123, correction, 132.8 Emirates.
Number 2, Julia Echo, are you diversion?
Central, Echo 124, make sure.
Toronto Center, low.
That was that airplane that was diverted.
500 feet.
November 2, Juliet Echo, climb runway 05, descend 7,000, Toronto altimeter is correction 3006.
This airplane definitely kind of has that. We're going to just point it down at it on a descent. What are the lights going on?
Transition in our MCD.
Avianca 858, Toronto Center, climb flight level 270.
Our descent deviation is pretty good.
Air Canada 6 Tango, say again.
We don't have the Alexi transition in our database.
Okay, what do you have?
Nothing at all. Going to request vectors, please.
Oh boy, Air Canada 6 Tango, turn right heading 330.
Right, 330.
Oh boy, that wasn't a good. That's not good.
Canada 613, go ahead.
Again, 613, we've contacted you about 5,000 or 5 times. We're at 5,000 feet now, waiting for our vectors.
Air Canada 613, 5,000 where?
London.
Yeah, Canada 613, I think you kept stepping on people, that's why you I couldn't hear you. You're identified 6,300 and you.
I'm going to go back to profile now. We need to slow down. We're pretty fast at the moment.
7,000.
Altimeter is 3006.
That was on the Actually, Air Canada 613.
This is a step on people fast.
Traffic tunnel heading 110.
Alright, 110.
3006 altimeters.
Toronto Center, envoy.
There has been a couple of slightly entertaining comments today.
Air Canada 124, Toronto Center, climb runway 05, descend 7,000.
We've had some entertaining comments on VATSIM today. H-Pilot, we're going to do number 6 to runway 5.
19927, Toronto Center, hello. The information Bravo, climb runway 05, when ready, descend 7,000.
Well, we're not in the TriStar now. We ended up going back to the MD-11 to kind of chill. We needed a little bit of chill out.
Northwest 1332, contact arrival 132.8, good night.
132.8, 1332, see ya.
Air Canada 467, contact arrival 132.8, good night.
132.8,
Air Canada 859, contact arrival 132.8, good night. Air Canada 426, Montreal offline.
Absolutely loving having my flight management computer and all the
Air
other
Canada
stuff.
426, surveillance services terminate, change en route.
Go ahead for Air Canada 426.
Surveillance services terminate, change en route.
Change en route, Air Canada 426, thank you very much.
Air Canada 441, ATIS Bravo, when ready, descend by level 240.
ATIS Bravo 2401 ready, Air Canada 441.
We're going to do flaps 35.
Envoy 9927, ATIS Bravo, plan 05, when ready, descend 7000, Toronto altimeter 3006.
Bravo is aboard.
Envoy 9927, Toronto.
Jim, you're going to stick with your 777 freighter.
Envoy 9927, ATIS Bravo, plan 05,
Finches,
when ready,
I've
descend
nearly
7000,
done Kennedy to
Toronto altimeter
Heathrow while I've been streaming.
correction 306.
Really? You did the whole cross the pond thing today? What airplane did you take? Are you taking into Heathrow tonight?
Runway 05.
Are you doing the L1011 into Heathrow? Wolfie is using Moby Flight to make wing stuff with the MD-11. You've got the McDo and the MD-11. That's what I've heard. I don't mind. I don't usually take this one into a crazy flight, so I don't necessarily have to have the McDo and the autopilot like I have, but I don't know that I would want to take this into a busy event. Oh my gosh! Fitches, you took the TriStar across the pond. Is it working out okay for you? All of your waypoints and stuff?
Iberia 68, Toronto information Bravo, when ready, descend by level 240.
I swear, our controller is being so patient right now.
Toronto, hello, November 30, Charlie 18.9, descending 17 for 1.
November 30, Charlie Toronto Center, hello, ATIS Bravo, plan runway 06, left, descent 17,000, altimeter 3006.
ATIS Bravo 6, left 17,000, descending 3006, November 30, Charlie. Air Canada 613, we have traffic inside.
Okay.
Toronto Center, reach 93, flight level 310 on the November 6 arrival, 05, information Bravo.
Reach 93, Toronto Center, hello, when ready, descend 7,000, altimeter 3006.
41 people are coming in, really. INS isn't doing much, but everything else is. I aligned INS2 and INS3. I only used INS1 for my
Canada
flights.
490, Toronto, you up?
Sir, we were just about to call you. Air Canada 490, we're passing 2,100 feet, or 21,000 for flight level 230.
Air Canada 490, thanks, climb flight level 330.
Copy that, we'll climb flight level 330, Air Canada 490.
FedEx 441, star published speeds, contact arrival 132.8.
132.8 and published speeds on the star for FedEx 441. Thank you.
Air Canada 6 Tango, turn left heading 270.
270 left, 6 Tango.
Wizz Air 985, turn right heading 330.
You can't deploy You can't deploy the speed brakes if you have them armed. Toronto arrivals, good evening. FedEx 441 is about 5 miles from ICBAT with information Bravo.
Okay, emergency 777, call the tower 187.
Call tower 118.7, average.
Northwest 1332 at Curfew, call the tower 118.7.
Tower 187 at Curfew, 1332 p.m.
Want to sign uniform Papa flighting 180 descend 3000. I think 180 descend 3000.
And I believe it was FedEx 441 calling, return arrival today, runway 05. Information Bravo is correct, the altimeter 3006, descend 5,000.
3006 on the altimeter, runway 5 with Bravo, descending now 5,000, FedEx 441. Hi, Dad. Game time. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. It is Thursday, almost Friday.
Honest 9, uniform Papa, turn left heading 090 to intersect clear the ILS runway 05.
We're taking a break from the crazy of the L1011 in the MD11. Almost sounds a little crazy to hear myself say that you know, this is, but this airplane is just so much simpler. You brought your wife a bicycle today. How did it go?
Good.
I got really hooked on bicycling, it was about 10, 15 years ago, and I really loved it. And I bought a bike for my girlfriend at the time. Sadly, I don't think that cycling was her thing, though. It just wasn't. George, it's TGI. Oh my gosh, I heard, George.
FedEx 441, you cleared the ILS runway 05 approach, leave 5,000 on the glide.
Leave 5,000 on the glide, clear for the ILS runway 5 for FedEx 441. I'm going to arm the approach, get all the help we can get. George, you did make it. Okay, I didn't want to ask, but I was sure curious. You made it through and you're good. I'm glad to hear you were able to keep the job. Matt the pilot says hi from Chicago. Hi, Matt the pilot. Good to see you. I hope the pizza is still Chicago awesome right now.
Number 30,
Mike,
Charlie,
you got
Bravo,
plenty of
day,
beach
runway
cruiser
36,
miles.
left information, Bravo,
Oh my
turn
gosh,
30,
really?
006, descend 8,000.
Beach cruiser miles. That's pretty awesome.
We have Bravo 3006.
I did a little bit of that when I lived on the boat at the beach. Okay, armed, we're all ready to go. Weather right now is terrible, says Matt, and the pizza is still the best in Chicago, as it should be. Yeah, it does look like you got a pretty big storm there.
Number 2, Juliet Echo, flighting, turn left heading 330.
159, let's call it 162 to land.
Sign uniform Papa, call the tower 1187.
Call the tower 1187.
And FedEx 144 at Kerpu, call the tower 118.7. Yeah, I can't read FedEx 441, call the tower 18.7 at Kerpu.
At Kerpu, call the tower, FedEx 441, 1187. Thanks, have a good weekend. Hi, Joker. Welcome on in. And what do we say? It's going to be 162 to land.
At 859, descend 4,000. Can a 467 descend 4,000.
Descend 5,000, I can have a flight descent.
2,500.
It's not letting me preset
approach
the
on
speed.
9927, 7,800.
Kerpu, 1187. Do we have ground? YYZ Tower, no, we don't have ground.
15 left, the terminal 0.
Weather here's supposed to be not so great.
Hotel 3, Hotel Bravo, and cross 15 left, and we'll take a gate for ourselves.
205, Papa Lima
5x5.
Why won't you let me preset my speed?
Virgin 1014,
Okay,
roger,
lights.
line up, runway 06 left. It's 2 at 1, Virgin 1014, line up, runway 06 left. Line up 06 left, Virgin, coming. Someone else is called?
Toronto Tower, hi, FedEx 441 is on finals for runway 5.
FedEx 441, Tower, hello, winds 10010, gust 19, and go ahead and land runway 05, and I'm guessing you're going to make a left somewhere to go to FedEx?
Gonna make a left after we land on runway 05 to go to FedEx for FedEx 441.
Virgin 1014, departure from the air is 28.8, the winds are 10, correction, 10010, gust 19, clear takeoff 06 left, good day. Departures.
Okay, we're all good. I don't see the runway yet. Flight Sim Max is here. It is nice to be in Canada. This is some of the best ATC on VATSIM is in Canada. It is absolutely outstanding. Jason is on board from Lubbock. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in today. Up, I got runway lights.
Canada 284, runway
AP
05,
off.
altimeter 3006.
AP is off. Captain's got the airplane.
Bravo, and hold short of Sierra for now.
Alpha Kilo Bravo, hold short here.
Northwest 1332, hold short of Sierra on Bravo.
Hold short of Sierra.
Actually, you can disregard that. Air Canada 284 will make it easier for both of us. Taxi Alpha Kilo Alpha and hold short of November.
Alpha Kilo Alpha, hold short of November.
Landing.
Canada's 184, that's the funniest way I've ever heard a gate referred to. Runway 06 left, altimeter 3006. Taxi Alpha
Verse.
Lima, Bravo Delta, cross right.
Green.
Alpha Lima, Bravo, Bravo, Delta.
Little bit of a breeze there.
Tower, hello again, Canada 1138 with BDC identifier 016 Romeo. We are fully ready for push and stop.
Canada 1138, welcome. Push is approved. You can advise ready for taxi, and just caution, there is an Air Canada that'll be taxiing behind you, so give way to them.
Roger, give with the Canada behind us and push and start approved. We're
Speed
taxi,
brakes down.
1138.
Flaps going up.
American 378, I'm just waiting. There's an aircraft that should be final, but it kind of looks like they're on the mist, so verifying that, and then it'll be your turn.
Okay, roger that, American 378. Sounds like a real controller, are you?
Nope.
Doing a good job.
VATSIM could...
441, yeah, that works. Okay, Papa Juliet, cross 15 right.
Papa Juliet will cross 15 right. Sorry about all the butter on your runway from FedEx 441.
My package just said it got damaged. That's weird.
Air Canada 1 requesting for clearance to Tokyo.
Papa Juliet, right?
Whoever that was called, I don't have a flight plan file for it.
Yeah, just realized.
And lights off. Strobes off. No APU. Did I not get taxi on? Papa and Juliet.
Just found it. Alright, thank you.
Minus 148? You're kidding. Minus 148. Talk about a gentle landing. I think that all of our Wilson volleyballs just kind of sat there.
You're American 378, line up runway 05 and have your engines running here. I'll have you in a moment.
Okay, roger that, run 05, American 378.
Not a bad day. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go from Frankfurt to someplace or someplace into Frankfurt. I'll look for some nice ATC. Our second flight tomorrow is going to be the L1011, and we are going to take the L1011 on the Kaitak Heart Attack.
Canada 894, thanks, that's correct.
Murdinator, something about his package got damaged or something like that. I think his, the package got, I think that's part of what I got. And looking pretty good there. And there is FedEx Land, so let's hop on in here.
Canada 284, thanks. Speak to left now, November, cross 15 left, and then go there all the way to Foxtrot.
Tim Dog, I think that's butter all over the runway. I think I should probably just stick with the tri-jets. I don't know what it is about all the other ones, but I've gotten 2 good landing rates today. Absolutely outstanding. Okay, looks like we got somebody out here about ready to push back. So we'll try and stay out of their way. We also need to be sure and go back into the Caravan. We did some nice flights in the Caravan last week and don't want to get, soggy on that airplane. We should have a parking place. Yep, there it is. All kind of hard to see tonight. Visibility is not great. George is going to call it a night. Good night to you, George. Thanks for coming in today. Happy finally Thursday, almost Friday. We'll catch you tomorrow. Sand to IPL is a really great route if you want to go to the desert. No alligators on that route, right? Want to avoid all alligators.
1010, gets 19, clear to land, runway 05.
San Diego to IPL is a good cargo flight.
184, Roger, thanks. One in front of you to land, and then it'll be yours.
There we go. And parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. Engine number 1 and engine number 3 off first. But leave engine 2 on until the ground crew can come and plug in your ground power. Services and wheel chocks and ground power, and then you have to pop it on. It's on, and then engine number 2. And that's how you save a bunch of fuel. That's how you save fuel and not have to start up the APU or anything. We got some stairs here, and we got FedEx stairs here, I hope. Yeah, there they come. There's that other airplane that pushed back. So they just pushed back, and here comes our stairs, and we made it. Let's see. CT Aviation says we ought to do the beer run on Sunday in the Caravan. Polyot found a really nice livery that actually flies that particular route. And we should also turn off our beacon because, hey, look at that. We've got a nice FedEx building right there to remind us where we go. So we did pretty good. I don't know about you. This was a day. I really enjoyed the L1011. That was a really cool airplane. If you're just getting into it, though, be sure and give yourself just a little bit of, just be nice to yourself. Take it easy on yourself because it is a busy, busy airplane. Tomorrow, let's see, we've got Frankfurt to Paris. Also, don't want to forget Adelaide to Melbourne. So we've got an Adelaide to Melbourne flight as a part of all of this too. So then we've also got Kaohsiung to Kai Tak. Oh, wait a minute. That is... Yeah, I need to change that. We've got the Kaohsiung to Kai Tak. That's going to be our second flight on Thursday. And then Friday, it's Frankfurt and then Adelaide because there's a big VATSIM event. When's Kai Tak? It's the second flight. So it's going to be the second flight. I'll have to fix that graphic for tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Hey, there was some nice gift subs today, some really generous donations. Thank you. Again, all of that goes right back into the piggy bank for new airplanes and new airports. And thank you so much for the really great support. Some nice gift subs today. If you're looking for the September stuff, for the 35% off when you do those things, I'm going to try and do those like the last weekend of the month because apparently we get to do all of those. So all of those should be kind of cool. And let's see, is there anybody doing anything with the TriStar? Let's see, Cross Hyparo's in the C750. Sim Caesar is doing Thorny Thursdays. I don't have any idea what Thorny Thursday is, but why don't we head on over to Caesar's Palace and see what's going on over there. Thanks for coming on in. I hope you're doing a really good today. It's been a long, kind of a long, crazy week. So along with, you know, really big, genuine thank yous from the bottom of my heart from the support. Thanks for being such great flight sim friends. And of course, take good care of yourself. It's crazy out there. So I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time is, of course, the normal time, 1800 Zulu. And if you're a channel member over on YouTube, look for the special pre-flight video then. In the meantime, have a great evening. See you in the friendly sim skies tomorrow. Cheers and good night.